Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Friday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime? No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Me, myself, pretty chill Friday, to be honest. Nothing really all too exciting. I think today, as far as I can tell from the weather, today is the last day of the heat wave today. Fingers crossed that it's the last day of the heat wave that's currently affecting the UK. And with any luck, it'll be the last heat wave that we have here for like at least another year. Or, that's at least the hope at the moment that that is the case. I don't know if that is going to be the case or not. We still have at least, what is it, like 2 months of summer? I forget. When does summer officially end? Hold on, let me Google that. Summer end 2026. Summer officially ends on, August 31st meteorological or September 22nd astronomical. Okay, I don't know what either one of those means. I'm assuming it's the meteorological? That is what makes the most sense. So we got roughly about a month left of summer, which in that time, I guess we could get a heat wave. I'd be surprised if we get a heat wave in autumn, but we also did get a heat wave in spring this year, so I guess realistically anything can happen. But I'm just looking forward to not having to have the window open, not having to have a fan pointed at my face all the time. That's what I'm looking forward to, and I'm hoping that today is the last day of that. Fingers crossed that today is the last day of that. But, time will tell for the most part. Other than that, pretty chill day. I may have overslept just a little bit. The snooze demon has been creeping back into my life again, which trying my best to get better with. I keep thinking I'll go back to bed for like 30 minutes and then it turns out to be like 2 hours. I know that happens every single time. I never go back to bed for just 5 minutes. It'll always be an extended period of time. I just gotta get better discipline for myself for that. I'm still in the process of kind of waking up. I had my coffee, had my food. I should be waking up as time goes on. I come out with the goal of removing and repairing one of my decks. Plum borders clear the inside. I was total lost. Dry rot. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, that sort of thing is, not very easy to replace. I remember I was actually looking, I visited Scotland a few times before, and one time I was actually considering about moving up there, and I found this one house that was like pretty decent price next to the coast. But when I looked at it and looked at what needed to be done, it specifically said that basically the entire building is run and the whole thing would need to be replaced. Hence, that's the reason why it is as cheap as it is. That's one of the problems of getting anywhere that's like near the coast or anything like that. Dry rot in general is always going to be a factor. As nice it is to have like the sea breeze and like the view of the ocean, I feel like house maintenance wise is just not really worth it for the most part. I also do wonder, like, if you do live by the coast, does the wonder and the beauty of the sea kind of lessen as time goes on? I don't really know. I don't know if I'd want to ruin that for myself. I always do love going to the sea. It's always a nice treat that I don't really get to do very often. And I get shiny pebbles every time I go down there too, which is an extra added bonus. We're having a new concrete deck installed next week. That'll definitely last a long time. As someone who lives near the coast, so it stays awesome forever. That's why I was thinking as well, to be honest, because I love the ocean because it's just ever changing. Like, you can stare at it for just hours on end. Because again, when I did visit Scotland, I did have a little camping spot near the ocean, and it's just so nice. Like, you legitimately can just sit there by the ocean for hours. I see why people do that. I do love the idea of living somewhere near the coast where like you can just walk to the coastline. No need to get like any sort of travel or anything like that. I think the thing would be, I think that the best option for that is to not have a house that's like near the shoreline because, flooding is a concern, the sea breeze, all that sort of stuff could become a bit of a hassle over time. I think maybe within like 10 to 20 minutes walking distance to the ocean, that's almost kind of like the sweet spot, at least in my opinion for that. Living the edge of woods, have 20 years, never get tired of it. I was saying pretty living on a lake would possibly like that. Yeah, just anywhere with nature, to be honest. I've always lived like in countryside sort of areas. I've never lived in like, rural industrial or like, like big city area. I've never lived in a city before. I'm not sure if I'd really like it, to be honest. Like, the concrete jungle sort of thing. Like, like New York or something like that. I'm not sure if I'd really like it. I like living in nature or living near nature. Sure, it does have its downsides of like, maybe not as many amenities as you would get in, say, like a big city, but I don't know. It's kind of nice. It's nice having that, being able to just go out for a nice walk, have actual walkable areas, just kind of walk into the wilderness if you want to. It definitely really does have its appeals. I don't think I'd really enjoy living. I don't think I'm a city mouse. I don't think I'd enjoy it as much. But I also don't know. I can't exactly say I go out very, very often myself. I little bit of a introvert a little bit, but that's how it be. But yeah, I certainly have to deal with that though. I imagine that's not exactly a cheap thing to replace. But it's also one of those things that I think unfortunately comes with home ownership. Sometimes you just need to offload a bunch of money to get things replaced. It's one of the part of things with home ownership that is nice, but also a downside that you can kind of change whatever you want, and it's your responsibility to change it. You say it's fine. I'm pretty sure where I live right now, being able to pick a direction, drive 20 minutes to be out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I think there's definitely appeals to both, to be honest. There's definitely appeals to living in, say, like a big city. Again, all the amenities, all like, job market's probably a lot easier to get into as well because, more businesses and such. There is definitely appeals to living in a big city. But again, there is just nice appeals to live in the countryside too. The fresh air, the nice green open areas. It's kind of nice. It's not cheap, but that's the point of concrete. So the waste of the money was once the market takes out, so why is this for? That's fair. Yeah, I guess that's with concrete as well. That is going to last a while. Wood in general it's never going to last forever. Anything wooden built is going to rot away with time. There's only so much you can really do to prevent that. Only so much that can be done at the end of the day. I do wish you the best of luck with that. Anyway, so plans for today. I know I did say I was going to do GTA today, but I don't know. I'm hesitant to get back into GTA right now just because I don't know what I would do. It feels hard to really put my mind to like get into anything in GTA right now when 5.0 is potentially really, really close. Because I pretty much would be logging in just to catch up with people, like catch up with what's been going on in the city, catch up with like what people have been doing. But I was going through the lemon list earlier, and there's just not many people around that Max even really knows that well anymore. Like, Max knows a lot of people, don't get me wrong. Like, he's pretty well acquainted with a lot of people in the city, but like, I'm not sure if he would call any of them to really, really catch up. Like, close friends that he would catch up with and like maybe even trauma dump in some ways. I just couldn't see many people around like that. I was looking to see if Bjorn was around too. I couldn't find his number, unfortunately. I do want to see what's going on with the prison stuff. Since Max did get like a little bit of an update on that a couple weeks ago. And I would be kind of curious to see what's happening with that. But again, I just don't think he would really get into anything. It pretty much would just be, I log in, I see what the face has been up to, I see what people have been up to, and then probably just skedaddle myself. Because like I said, if 5.0 is as close as people are assuming, like everything is kind of pointing towards 5.0 being pretty soon. I don't really think it's worth us getting into much. I mean, anything that I would get into anyway is usually business related, and that takes a lot of time to really get going. A lot of time and a lot of dedication, and I don't think I got that in me for GTA right now. I think I'd rather wait and put my energy for streaming GTA for when 5.0 comes about. But I don't know. Like, I'm still a bit indecisive about it because it would be nice to check in with people and, stream that part of it as well. Like, catch up with Chatterbox, see maybe if the Lost around because Mac's pretty close to them. Maybe next week, I don't know. I said it's kind of hard to really say if it's worth doing right now just because of the uncertainty of how everything is. I really do hope we get a date for 5.0 soon. I don't care if it is still like 2 months away, but like a solid date of when it is will definitely help with that sort of thing. Like knowing, is it worth doing? Is it worth waiting? I know a lot of people are kind of in that place too when it comes to taking a break. Like, is it worth taking a break now? Or is it worth taking a break if 5.0, like, if 5.0 is like a week away, do you take a break now and then like go in fresh? If it's like a couple months away, I really hope we get some sort of date soon. I keep thinking that we're going to get one, then unfortunately we never do. Here's hoping. There's so much happening in GCRP right now, but it'd be hard to catch up fully to be able to participate without inserting yourself in somewhere. That's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Like, at this point, Max has been out of the city for what, 5 months? I've been popping in like here or there, but for the most part, Max has been out of the city for about 5 months now. He's not really involved with anything. Like, we could always look into the faceless stuff, but like, Max isn't really involved with that arc right now. I think the other way that he could really get involved is if someone brings him into it. And that's very much like a big if. Like, you know, if he gets called up by Charlie, if he gets called up by like Bjorn or anything like that. But again, that is like a very big if. And neither side really has a reason to bring Max in either. Not really any sort of reason other than just him being there for the most part. Everyone in the city is involved with the face. I have been seeing little things like that, what they've been doing. Again, one of those things that feels like an indicator that maybe things are happening soon. Maybe. I know Capt was planning that stuff, like, you know, destroying the economy, blowing things up. He was talking to Max about that stuff like almost a year ago at this point. Like, that stuff has been building up for a while, so for it to happen now, definitely does feel like, okay, this is concluding arcs ready for 5.0 sort of moment. But like I said, it's just really hard to know. What I think personally is that maybe at the latest 5.0 is going to be out mid-September. At the latest. So I feel like if it releases in October, that's just a little bit late, but yeah, it's really hard to tell. Because yeah, like you said, everyone thought that Sanguine was going to be the end of 3.0, but then it went on for another 6 months afterwards. I will say Faces is definitely a lot more of like a grander thing than that, like a grander scale than Sanguine, but it's really hard to predict. Like, I've thought several times that, okay, like, this is indicator that the server's going to be ending soon. Like, no, I thought, like, New Babylon falling, indicator server's ending soon, but that was, like, 3 months ago now. I've thought of, like, I've seen many different moments I think, like, okay, yeah, now's the moment. Yeah, you know, like the No Pixel anniversary event. Okay, we're going to learn something about 5.0 here because it's the anniversary, it's the perfect time. Then there was nothing. I thought, like, last TwitchCon as well, like, okay, you know, we've been talking about the cards now. Maybe there'll be something about 5.0. Still nothing, unfortunately. Like, initially, when the cards came out, I thought that it was going to be February at the latest for 5.0. Like, you know, maybe 2 to 3 months of advertising with the cards and then releasing 5.0. That's what I thought was going to happen. But again, you know, we're now in middle of July, so I definitely wasn't really too correct about that. I don't think you can really predict it. The only people that know that what's going to happen are going to be the admins. So, not really much that we can really guess for the most part. It is pretty much just guesswork with no real solid foundation. It's like how people always try and predict game releases based on, like, you know, like numbers they see in their previous game. You know, like how people kept saying, like, oh yeah, the GTA 6 release date is going to be this because in this GTA Online update, these numbers look like a date. And then every single time they're wrong. The only time that's ever been correct where people think like, oh yeah, this is teasing, oh yeah, this is going to release something, was with like the MVM update in Team Fortress 2 back in like 2009. That's the only time I think that's ever actually happened. Anything I see doing that recently never comes to play. No one ever teases release dates in like updates with numbers and stuff like that. It's just pure crackpot theory. Yeah, I think I at the moment what I'm hoping for is August, September. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. I don't think it'll be in July. I feel like they would at the very least give people maybe like a 2 weeks heads up to wrap up stories. Kind of like, I can't remember what the release schedule was like for 3.0 to 4.0. Did we ever get like much of a heads up with that? I kind of forget. Because I remember it was a week after Max went to jail for the weed stuff is when 4.0 came out. That was like about a week. And I'm fairly certain we had only like a week's heads up. Because we only learned the release date when the trailer came out, if memory serves correct. Which I think at the very least, very most, it was 2 weeks, I'd say. So I feel like if there is going to be any news, I mean, at the moment, the theory is, what was it, July 21st? Because there's going to be a new version of 5M coming out on 21st with GTA Enhanced. That's the current theory that people have, that maybe that will be an indicator of, like, something to do with the release. And it does kind of have some credence as well, because, you know, the Rockstar launcher over these last 2 weeks had started to put in things in the back end for NoPixel. Like, it's been mentioned, there's like descriptors for NoPixel on it. So it's definitely getting to that point. They wouldn't push those updates to the launcher unless it was kind of getting to that point. But yeah, like I said, I don't really know if I want to go back on Max in 4.0, like in any sort of like real serious way, just because I don't know where he would really go. It'd very much just be kind of hopping in and then seeing what happens, more so than going in with a plan, which for RP isn't really the best. I've always said that the best way to approach RP is to go in with goals and then aim for those goals, but be willing for them to change. That's kind of where I've been hitting burnout and stuff like Skyrim recently, is just because, like, I had goals on Kelvar, those goals kind of get met. He doesn't really have any goal from here on out. His current goal is just kind of like existing for the most part. Kind of similar thing happened with Max too. Like, Max's goal was to run the Liquid Library, you know, try and get to some sort of ownership of the Liquid Library. He did that, and then after that, there wasn't really anything else. He kind of reached the top of that mountain, and then he kind of lost purpose after that. Like, you need those goals to really keep you going, and I want to try and get better with adapting that as time goes on. Like, always think of new possible goals to go towards. I mean, he did have some goals that, you know, trying to open up his own casino, but all of those didn't really work out too well. The only two businesses that's ever been successful for Max was the Liquid Library. Well, arguably successful, the Liquid Library. As successful as it can be in a bar can be in the setting, because, you know, not many people really want to go buy drinks. Max had people tell him to his face that they're fine with doing hard drugs, but alcohol is where they cut their limit. That always pissed me off. And the taxi. Taxi is the only other thing that I'd say that Max did pretty successfully. And that was his own business as well. So Max always has a bit more of like an affinity for that. Hence why I think that when 5.0 does come around, we probably will get back into taxi again. Like, if we can make taxi and like chauffeur driving our main thing, at least to begin with, and then kind of go from there, I think that'll probably be a pretty good approach. You're the current Ox having the sub, be awkward transition if you're just not feeling it. Let's do something else. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I don't know how he would fit in. Like, no, would I have to? Because again, it's not like I can really expect people to call me up and involve me because I've been gone for 5 months. I can't expect to get a call from Charlie to get involved with the Faceless stuff going on because being gone for 5 months and Max technically isn't part of the Faceless anymore. The only chance he'd maybe have is with Bjorn, but I don't think Bjorn really trusts Max to that level. I think a lot of people still think that Max is a Faceless asset and he's just like lying to get on their better side. I don't think he really has like full trust from most people. Like, even that talk that Max had with Queenie a couple months back saying, like, you know, kind of apologizing, trying to get her forgiveness. The vibe that Max was getting from Queenie was that she was still very shut away and not really trusting him. So I don't think anyone would really call up Max for that. The only chance would maybe the guild, but again, I don't really know for the most part. It's hard to really tell without getting in there and just kind of seeing what happens. I don't know, like I said, I'm still very indecisive about it. I might do one next week, potentially. But we'll have to see where things go for the most part. Because I was thinking today, but it's the weekend, start of weekend today, so people might not be around. Then who knows what's going on. Like, Friday's either a case of people not being around, or it's the busiest day on the server, so people won't really have the time. So maybe more like Monday, Tuesday next week, we can give it a go. The thing is, we can always go in without like any sort of, like, we got to be around for this time. We could just go in, then if things don't work out, we could just hop to another game. I always suck when it comes to swapping games personally. Like, whenever I start stream or start a stream or plan a stream, I always think, okay, it's going to be this game and this game only. I struggle to swap between games a lot of the time. But that might be a better way to kind of approach it for now. I don't know. Like I said, very, very indecisive about it at the moment. But I really would like to get back into GTRP again. Like, I've got like a big RP itch that I want to get scratching that right now with GTRP. I just don't know if it's worth doing it now, scratching that itch now, or just saving it a little bit longer for when 5.0 comes out. Because either way, we are going to be going hard with 5.0. Whether we go in now or we go in later, we are still going to be going hard either way. So who knows how things may go. Anyway, plans for today though. We're going to do some more Vintage Story today because I've very much been in the Vintage Story mood. I am kind of shifting ideas of what we're going to do, because I think Egg isn't going to be coming back to Vintage Story. So I'm not sure if I want to do the traveling merchant thing anymore, because that was like a thing that I was looking forward to doing with Egg. So what I'm thinking instead is we keep to the merchant idea, but instead we build a store. Like we make a store, kind of like how I made that Waffle House in one of the previous Vintage Hells. I want to make something like that, like replicate an American convenience store. The one that I'm thinking of right now is making a 7-Eleven. Just like in the middle of all the bases, make a 7-Eleven and then get things in that shop to sell. That's what I'm kind of thinking of at the moment. My other idea was to just completely abandon the merchant idea completely and then just doing it again in a future server with Egg. And instead just become a knight making a castle because I want to make a castle. But I think it's too late in the game to do that. These sort of servers typically only last like 2 to 3 weeks, and we're already a week in. So I think it's better that we just lean more so into what we've already been doing and see where things go with that. And then, like I said, you know, if we want to build a castle in Vintage Story, maybe we do that in a future server instead. Because like I said, we could spend the next week building this castle, and then the server ends, you know. I don't know how long it's going to last for the most part. I don't want to do like a huge building project just to never really actually get a chance to use it. I think I would prefer to wait for that for the most part. So I'm thinking what we're going to do is we're going to scout out some land and build ourselves a 7-Eleven. But we're going to have to change the name, obviously, to something a bit more different, a bit more, you know, non-copyright. Maybe we build a 6-7. We'll see. I still want to do Traveling Merchant as well, but I just don't know to what extent. I like the idea of doing a store more so than doing the Traveling Merchant right now. Like I said, the Traveling Merchant idea was, you know, Egg's idea initially, and I'd rather wait to do that in the future with Egg rather than do it now. Like maybe a future Vintage Hell server we run it back, like maybe some months down the line, whenever the next one's going to be. Build a 7-Eleven, you should make a stretch of modern road in front of it. What I'm thinking is I've been looking at the map to see where like everyone's been building, where all the you know, main settlements are. That's the right word, settlements. There's like this one mountain range kind of in the center of it all. I kind of want to build it at the top of the mountain with a path leading to it, of course, so many people go there. I like the idea of just an imposing 7-Eleven at the top of a mountain, like the one like right next to spawn. I really like that idea. With, again, you know, a path actually leading up there so people can use it. Well, I'm thinking as well a way that we can go about it too, because we went to was it Ganga last time, and they said that they might hire us as a merchant to sell their weed. What if we give each, like we go around all the different settlements and we get maybe like a product from every settlement that we put in the store, like act as a reseller for them. I think one of them is doing potions, maybe food from another. I think that could be a good way about going about it, so that we have more range, because all that I can really offer is like junk that I find when traveling. That's mostly what I can offer. Make a store at the bottom of the pit? Yeah, that's a good business idea. Sell food at the bottom of the pit. Or like, you know, speed potions at the bottom of the pit. Only like a very tiny store though, like a very small store. That could work. That is good business moves. But anyway, before we get into Vintage Story today, let's get our dailies all done. Starting with the Wordle. I really can't wait for this heat wave to be over. I don't know if you can tell, but my brain is like very kind of mushy peas right now. I did not get much sleep because of the heat. It's been really bad recently. I'm very much looking forward to it to be over and being able to actually sleep under a blanket again. Really can't wait for that. Well, Swarm should be at the bottom of the pit. The good thing that evil that would be. That would be pretty evil. Most people have their spawns set these days, but yeah, that would be pretty evil. I kind of want to try the pit. I want to see just how hard it is. I'm actually kind of curious. But also, I think I would very much regret that as well. What about shirt? Is that a word? It is a word. Okay, but it's not that, okay? I should have guessed cheese. No, there's not enough letters to cheese. Okay, what about... So it's not E there, not E there. I think maybe an E here. So what about peach? No, we already used the C. Peely? Is Peely a word? Peely is not a word. Oh, pearl? No, we already used the R. Oh, peaky. Like the blinders. Peaky? Oh, man. Okay, well, at least that's a little bit closer. Is that actually a word, Peaky? What does Peaky mean? I just thought Peaky Blinders. What does that actually mean? Is that an actual thing? Oh, let me have a look. See, what does Peaky mean definition-wise? Peaky. No, not Peaky Blinders. Okay, all I get is Peaky Blinders. It means looking pale, sickly, or slightly unwell. Oh, it's British slang. Okay. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something that'd be British slang. It basically means like ill. That's what it means. Oh, you look a little bit peaky there, mate. Okay, so if that's not the case, so it's E there. What about L-E lead? No, because the A can't be there. What about lead? No. Bella? Belai? Is that a word? No, Belai isn't a word. So it's got to be something E, something A, something. What could that be? Unless it starts with A, like aether? No, I don't think there's any word that really fit with that. What about... Is fennel a word? Is that a type of meat that I'm thinking of? Fennel? Is that a word? That's not a word, okay. What about... Fevel? Is that a word? No, that's not a word either. Fennel? Oh, right, okay. See, I know words, I just don't know how to spell them sometimes. I'm not very good at spelling. Okay, if that's not the case, what about... B-E... B-fan? Is that a word? No, B-fan isn't a word. Bellan? Is that a word? No, Bellan isn't a word. Oh, what about... Would it accept Bella? No, wouldn't accept Bella. I like the idea of a double letter. I do get the vibes of this being a double letter situation. So what about... Benna? No. Tenna, like Deltarune. Oh, not Tenna. Tenna, Denna. No, there's not really many more words here that would work as a double letter, would there? No, call me double E because the E doesn't go there. Huh. Unless it's a... Ooh, it could be like something E, something E-A. What could that be? Lenia, Benia, Wenia. I just don't like the letters that we have left over here. We got very bad letters. It could also be an I somewhere? No, I doesn't really fit in anywhere here, in my opinion. What about... I feel like we got to do a scouting word here just to confirm a few things. We need to make a word with some of these leftover things. What about... L-I... Liar? No. Lied? No. Live? No, that doesn't seem right either. Livin'? Livin'? No, doesn't accept livin'. Man, I really suck at words. I'm really not very good at words. I need to read a dictionary one of these days. I'd get much better at this if that was the case. I'm just really stumped for this. F-E... Federal? No, because I'm thinking federal, but no, that's not it. I feel like it's probably going to be something very obvious, and I'm just being super stupid. What about... Fewl? They're going fewl? No, that's not a word either. God damn it. I don't know why I like this starting with F. F-E... Oh, okay, I'm just going to do this to confirm where the A is. I'm doing metal. I know we already used the M, but I just got to do at least some sort of scouting word here. Okay, that helps me out a ton. Thank you. All right, so we have A-L, so that's going to be... No, it's not going to be fecal. Okay, what about... I already tried fennel, right? Yeah, I already tried fennel. I think you know the word? Oh, God. Vowel? Vowel? No. Okay, what about... No, we already used the P. Just, we have such lame letters left over here. Like, beagle? Beagle? No, that's just misspelling it. Bezel. Like embezzle? No. The hell is this? Again, I know this is going to be a very obvious word once it's done. Genel. No. Jeffel? Is Jeffel? My name is Jeffel? Jevel? No, that won't work either. I really don't know for this. We got 2 more guesses left, so we could do another scouting word here. What the hell is this with the letters we have left over? Metal. I already tried bevel, right? Like bevel it emboss? You know, that's spelled differently. I don't think it's going to be I. I don't think there's going to be another vowel in here. Can't be double E either. Don't think double A would make sense either. What about... Oh, it could be double L's, like... Level? Level misspelled? No. Leno? Is that a word? No. Level. No, not a word either. What the hell is this? WQ. Could the Q be there? No, Q wouldn't be there. Not needle. Not... I really don't know. I'm actually genuinely stumped with this. I can't think of any other letter combination here. Bevel. What scouting word can I do here? What about, like... Binnel. Binnel? No. Legal? Is that it? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's very obvious. Okay. Yeah, that I knew it was going to be a word that is going to be super obvious, and I'm just an idiot. Listen, I got a very small brain, and also it's very warm right now. You got to give me the heat disadvantage here. It's the last day of the heat wave. My brain is mushy peas. I'm not even like good mushy peas, like the scrambled mushy peas. That's mixed in with like gravy and stuff like that. That's what my brain is right now. Let's do better with connections, though. We're sometimes better with connections. We got crane games, satires, tickets, cardinals, swan, suits, rob. Okay, I'm already seeing what the one here. Swan, crane, robin, cardinal. What? Oh, I was so confident with that. Oh. Swan song, suits, Robin Hood, plot spoiler, tree trunk. There's last days to heat wave. Well, it's meant to get a little bit warmer, colder tomorrow. Like, it's 28 to 29 degrees today. It's meant to be 20 to 23 tomorrow, so it's a slight difference. Tree trunk, tokens, seasons, epilogue, last dance, classical elements, farewell, pinball. Okay. Now, I was so confident on that. Like, you know, a crane, a swan, a robin, and a cardinal. I'm so pissed off with that. I thought I was so right. Okay, so what about... I guess you do like epilogue, like the ending. So an epilogue, a farewell, a last dance, and a swan song. Hey, there we go. Grand finale. That's only the yellow? I thought that'd at least be like the blue or green. Okay. Tickets, tokens. Oh, wait. Things that... No, pinball, crane game, tokens, and tickets. Like things at a carnival? Hey, there we go. See it in an arcade. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, so we have seasons, Robin Hood, suits. Now, suits could mean the, like, as in, like, wearing a suit, or it could mean the TV show Suits, which I've watched recently. Cardinal directions, plot spoiler, Robin Hood, classical elements, tree trunk. What could plot spoiler be? Okay, I'm going to do a random guess here, just from ones that I think are going to be the purple word. Okay, okay, not even close. That's fine. I guess like satire, like satiring something, or oh, you're right. It is a play in cards too. You're right there. Plot spoilers, cardinal direction. I mean, making up of four then's like a suite is four cards. No, is it a four cards? Yeah, four. Yes, there's a four suites. Wait, four suites, four seasons, four cardinal directions, and uh four tree trunk? No, four classical elements? Hey, four groups. I even guessed what the connection was. All right. Perfect. Okay, and what's the last one? The purple one is ending in car parts. Oh. Spoiler, hood, tires, and trunk. Okay, the tires is a bit of a bait one, because all the other ones are two words. Okay. That's fair. When I saw classical elements, I thought it meant, like in a movie or somewhere, like on a play, like the classical elements of a play or something like that. All right, hey. That's reasonable. We got it in the end. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter how annoying the purple one is. We got it. So that's what matters the most. Let's go to the bundle. So I only know about the four seasons because of American TV show. I always forget how American Connections is. It's very American based. 1979, 328 million views. With an extremely generic drum beat. Okay, that's... Yeah, this is like the most generic drum beat ever. But looking at the instruments, piano and woodwinds, I feel like very specific artists use woodwinds in their music. Who am I thinking of? What's that? Hold on. What's that song? Land Down Under. That used woodwinds, right? By Men at Work. I'm gonna guess something Men at Work. Men at Work. Okay, they only have Down Under, and that was 1980s. That won't be right. Think that exact song. Yeah, when I think woodwinds, I think that. But it's almost the right time period, but not correct. 1979 though. The Beatles disbanded in like 76, right? So I don't think it'd be Beatles. 1979. Is that the right sort of time for Hall & Oates? Hall & Oates, they feel like they would use woodwinds, right? Hall & Oates? When was Hall & Oates? It was formed in 1970, active from 1969. So it could 1967. So let's do Hall & Oates. I'm not sure which one because we don't have enough information. Why doesn't it accept Hall & Oates? Daryl Hall & Oates. Let's do... Nope, not that one. Okay. So it's a country song. I feel like the woodwinds are going to make it very obvious what song it is. Is it Johnny Cash, maybe? Wait, that part of the end sounded like Cats in the Cradle to me. That last part. But like I know that a Johnny Cash did do a cover in Cats in the Cradle. Hold on. Let me type Johnny Cash. What do they have as Johnny Cash on here? I Walk the Line, One, Ring of Fire. I don't know enough of his songs to know which ones have the right beat there. I know Ring of Fire, but the rest of them not too sure. What about what was I saying before? Cats in the Cradle. But I don't think it's Cats in the Cradle. Cats and the Cradle? No, what's it called? Is it just called Cradle? Okay. Maybe we just guess Johnny Cash. Let's just guess Solitary Man Johnny Cash. Nope. Okay. Now it sounds like a Christmas song. It's Cats in the Cradle. Oh. I'm not wrong in saying it kind of has the vibes of Cats in the Cradle, right? The man in the moon. Don't know when. Okay, so I still have no idea what this is. What about, do they have Cats in the Cradle? Is that on here? No, Cats in the Cradle isn't even on here, so that's fine. I know that is the name of the song, though. What the hell is the name of the song? Cats in the Cradle. Cats. I love that song, Cats in the Cradle. Oh, it's just called Cats in the Cradle. It's by Harry Chapin. I wonder, do they have any of his other music on here? Harry Chapin. No, they don't. Okay, that's fine. I still have no idea for this. Was Dolly Parton active in this time period? I'm gonna guess Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton. I Will Always Love You. Nope. Okay. It's definitely country. It's Slayer. I don't know if it's Slayer. What the hell? It's definitely a country song. Maybe Billy Ray? Billy Ray Cyrus? Was he active in that time? Billy Ray. Oh, they only have Achy Breaky Hearts. Definitely not Achy Breaky Hearts. I'm trying to think of like any sort of country musician that I can think of. Dolly Parton, Billy Ray Cyrus. He was a kid then? Oh. I'm not very good with knowing who was active when. 1979 country. I feel like Johnny Cash is a pretty good guess there. Who else? Was the guy who sang Big Iron, was he still active around that time? Was Marty Robbins still active? Marty Robbins. Oh, they don't even have him? They don't even have Big Iron? What the hell? What other country musicians were around during that time? Again, I'm mad that it's not Johnny Cash, because I really thought it was Johnny Cash. It's got vibe of like his old songs. And again, he did a cover of Cats in the Cradle too. I have that on my my dad rock playlist. Who the hell was around in terms of those sort of music back then? Bob Dylan? Was Bob Dylan active then? Is he? Times are changing. Bob Dylan. Nope. Okay. It sounds like trucking music. I'm going to guess it's got road in the title. I'm going to guess that it's got road in the title somewhere. Take Me Home Country... John Denver, Take Me Home Country Roads. Little Girl in Spanish. What is little girl in Spanish? I don't know. I only got taught 2 Spanish words by Mouse like 2 years ago. I haven't learned any since. I know Caño and Puto. That's it. Apparently those are everyday sayings according to her. Hold on, let's try. No. What the hell? Chiquita? Is that it? Wait, is it ABBA? Oh, it's ABBA. What? I've never heard that song before. What? Hold on, I gotta listen to this now because I love ABBA. I guess maybe that's just a song. Oh, I say I love ABBA. I listen to The Winner Takes All a lot. I use that song as a lot of good motivation for Max. Okay, hold on. I gotta listen to this. Let me listen to this. What's it sound like? I've generally never heard this before. Well, let's skip ahead a little bit. Okay, I think I have heard this. I do feel like I have heard this before, but I never in the world be able to tell you that's the name of the song. Never ever would I be able to tell you that's the name of the song. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I like I said, I do love me some ABBA. Yeah, mom rock, exactly. I make me dad rock too. I like ABBA. I like ABBA. I mean, I'm not a dad, but still. All right, let's go to the Scrandle. Let's see what horrors await us in the Friday Scrandle. What horrors are here today? Loaded fries, easy. All right, first up, we have Yorkshire pudding wrap filled with sausage stuffing with a pot of gravy, or sausage wrapped in a giant Yorkshire pudding with gravy pot. Wait, what? That's the same thing. I've never tried one of the Yorkshire pudding burritos before, but I really want to because I bet you that tastes really good. That's starting to become a more common thing here in the UK. Instead of using a tortilla, you use like a Yorkshire pudding wrap. I hear it's pretty good. Left looks dry. Well, that's why you have the gravy dip. I'm gonna go with the stuffing, but then again, I'm gonna go on the left here. I think that looks better. In my personal opinion, I get more gravy too. Okay, so today is just comparing British horrors then, I guess. That's the theme of today is British horrors. We have Bombay sandwich, which is chicken, kai-dai pie, and vegetable samosa in a bun. Or the Bombay sandwich, which is Balti pie, meat samosa on a bap with chili and mint yogurt. I want to say the one on the right, just because it's served on a napkin rather than served in a bowl. Who the hell serves a sandwich in a bowl? That's because it's almost like it looks like the buns are the size of the bowl. So it looks like it's going to be harder to get it out of there. I'm going the one on the right there just because of that reason. I wouldn't choose either, though, if I had the choice. Next up, oh, it's not just British horrors. Okay. It's just horrors in general. Got you. We got Bratwurst or Bratwurst. Now, which one is the worst? I'm going to say the one on the right looks better and it's cheaper. I don't like the one on the left looks like it's got hair on it. I really don't like that. It kind of looks like it's got hair. I don't vibe with that. I'm going for the one on the right there, easy. Even though neither of them really look the best. Next up, we have a tray of 10 sausages or wild sausages. What do you mean by wild? You caught these sausages in the wild? Or is that like a type of sausage? What? Oh, I gotta Google this. What is a wild... am I gonna regret typing in wild sausage? I feel like I'm gonna regret typing this in, but let me have a look. Wild sausage. Wild sausage, like wild boar and wild venison. Oh, okay. Are lean, richly flavored meats that pair perfectly with herbs like juniper, rosemary, and wild garlic. So it's like made of wild game, I guess, like wild boar, wild venison. The sausage that makes you go wild. The sausage that makes you go crazy. Insane. I'm wild sausage rat. I mean, that would technically count as a wild sausage. As long as it's not a mouse. I'm going to go with the tray of 10 sausages here. I don't like the look of those wild sausages. I don't trust them. Oh, God, these ones. We've got the Mark Light Special Shake Special, which is Philly cheesesteak milkshake, vanilla ice cream, vanilla syrup, and mini cheesecake sandwich. Or the pimento cheese milkshake, which is vanilla ice cream, vanilla syrup, pimento cheese, and potato chips. See, I don't think any American scran can, like, judge British scran from this. This is like some of the worst things I've ever seen on Scrandle. It looks like it was an accident. Someone dropped their sandwich in their milkshake. I really don't know for this one, because I don't like the idea of melted cheese in a milkshake. I'm American. What the hell is that? I don't know. Both are from the University of Miami. What the hell are they doing at the University of Miami? Someone needs to stop them. Wait, so you tell me there's a chance that this could be in GTA 6? You could eat this in GTA... If they don't have this in GTA 6, it's not realistic enough. Put those devs back at crunch time for another 20 million years. I want my Mark Like Shake special in GTA 6. I'm going to use the old-fashioned eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a mouse by its tail. If it squeaks, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, both of those are really bad options. I couldn't decide between which one. Now we're on to good options, though. We have chicken balti pie in a roll or the classic Wigan kebab. I'm going to go the one on the right because it's a crusty roll, which looks a lot more fresh than that, like, really sad-looking roll. Really? The roll looks so much better. Oh, I'm choosing this just because I want to get off the screen. I don't want to be on this screen. I did not want to look at that for any longer than I did just then. Nuh-uh. Definitely not. All right. Next up, we have a bottle of water. Sorry, a bottle of water without cap. No cap. Or water in a box for £2.80. Who the hell is paying this money for, like, such a small bit of water? No bugs? You have no sense of adventure? Listen, you can feed me bugs without me knowing, I'll be fine, but I ain't eating something that looks like bugs. Yeah, so I gotta make sure I pronounce this the British way. You know, the way you say bottle of water British way is just don't close your mouth while saying it. You go, boo, boo. I don't know, both of these, I get that they're, like, environmentally friendly and everything, but, like, get rid of the data centers. That's going to do so much more than changing the bottles. I guess you're getting more water on the right, like, size-wise, so we'll go with one on the right. And it's cheaper, so I guess that's better. Next up, we have the British equivalent of poutine, which is chips, cheese, and gravy and cheesy chips. Notice how on both of them, the cheese isn't melted, which makes you wonder, what temperature is that gravy? How do you have non-hot gravy? Like, the one on the left, the cheese isn't even slightly melted. It's giving it, like, a little bit of a sheen. That's kind of it. I kind of like the one on the right, because the gravy is thicker on the one on the right, and I think that's better. The one on the left looks too soupy. And also, you know, the fact that the cheese isn't even melted means that what you're going to do is you're going to eat the chips, and at the end, you're going to have a bowl of gravy and shredded cheese, since the chips won't stick to the chips. The cheese won't stick to the chips, sorry. Yeah, gravy and chips, cheesy chips there. That at least looks a bit better. You're too soupy? What? I mean, it's hot, okay? All right, finally a good one. This is like the best looking thing in this entire Scrandle. We have homemade scone with jam and cream. Sorry, homemade scone with jam and cream. Or homemade banana and chocolate cake. Ooh. Okay. I don't know. A scone is pretty good. I'm more of a fan of, like, savory scones, though. Like cheesy scones. I love cheesy scones. I'm not really a big fan of jam, to be honest. I've never really been a big fan of it. But banana and chocolate cake, especially homemade banana and chocolate cake. Ooh, I bet that tastes good. So, I'm probably going to go banana and chocolate cake here. What? Wow, we did absolutely awful today. Oh, man. They're going to take my Scran card. They're going to take my Scran card and tell me to look at the flowers. Oh. They're gonna put one in the base of my skull because of this. They're putting me down. Oh, man. I'm a disappointing scranner. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be disappointing. I'm sorry. I can't stand banana. See, I don't like bananas, like eating regular bananas. I just don't like the texture of them. But like if it's in a cake or something, I can eat it. I just don't like the texture of bananas. It's too mushy for my taste. I like an apple, like a good crunchy apple. That's what I prefer. All right, so, oh god, not the grasshoppers. Okay, I think this is a very hard one to win, to be honest. I mean, look at the average is like 5 for this. This is a very difficult one to win. Just which horrors would you prefer here? Same me for the texture. Yeah, it's like baby food. Like people call, you know, mushy peas baby food, but banana's kind of more baby food in my opinion. It's a lot softer and more squishier, and it's just, I don't like it. It's too mushy for my taste. I just don't like it. I felt like I was going to throw up while eating it. It just wasn't really my taste. All right, well, again, there's no real winning with any of these. There's no winner when it comes to this sort of Friday Scran. There's only losers because you had to see the horrors. You had to peep the horrors. So everyone's a loser today. Well, let's top it off with a good little bit of nonsense then. We've got newborn, I mean, obviously baby. Smallest mouse. Really? Okay. Palestine free. What? Palestine protests? Okay, there we go. Perfect. I'm not sure if I can even say that in the UK without getting arrested, but free Palestine. Paternal instinct. Okay. Disabled. Disabled. Lock? No. Disabled. Parking. Parking. Okay. Brutal legend. Okay. Toxic. Britney Spears. Damn it. Okay. Toxic Yowie. That's a good one, actually. No, Toxic Yuri. It's Old Man Yowie and Toxic Yuri. Oh, come on. All right. Toxic. Yeah, I guess just waste. I guess that's the more obvious one. I try to go for more of the silly ones where I can. Conscious. Decision. There we go. Endless. Endless margaritas. Endless samosa. Endless despair. Endless end. Oh, damn it. I didn't expect to accept that. Damn it. I that was just a joke one. Endless goon. Choice words. Okay, that's an interesting one. I'm kind of scared to see what the answers are for some of these. I gotta be honest. This is an interesting one. Newborn baby son photos. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Smallest detail thing violin. The world's smallest violin? Really needs an audience? Okay, Palestine protest state authority. Paternal grandmother grandfather figure. Huh? Those both feel very specific, those first two. Paternal grandmother. Oh, wait, no, that is like a thing, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Disabled people, veterans, athletes. Okay. Brutal attack, murder, honesty. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Toxic asset, chemical waste. Conscious decision, effort, choice. Endless war. Oh. Okay. Endless stream. Okay. Like a subathon or scamathon, whatever you want to call it. And lastly, we have choice group activist movement. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was a fair one. I can understand. I'm not really mad at any of those. Those are all pretty fair. There was no, like, thing. I hate it when, like, the answer is thing. Because that's just way too obvious. That's, like, so lazy. I hate when it's just thing. You mean American foreign policy? Yeah, I mean, this is an American-based game, so, Yeah, yeah. Okay, definitely interesting showings for the dailies today. I'm very disappointed with how my effort with Scran. I feel like I'm a disappointment to my country right now. But then again, I think people are too distracted with the football right now to care. So, we're fine. There's a lot of disappointments going around England right now. A lot of disappointments in many different ways. But yeah, I think Scrandle was definitely... There was no winning with today's Scrandle. It pretty much was like a 50-50 guess on all of it. Everyone loses. But hey, we got the connections. That's a winning one. It's not coming home. Yeah, it's going to be 64 years of hurt now? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that means that song can still be relevant. Honestly, the only song that I feel makes me feel patriotic for England is that song, Three Lions. I don't care about the national anthem for England at all. But Three Lions, that makes me feel way more patriotic than like any other song. I love that song. Even though I don't really care about football or anything like that. It's just a really good song. But yeah, we lost custody of Miku and everything's horrible. But anyway, with all that done, let's get ourselves into Vintage Story because we got some building to do today. I want to build. We haven't had a good building day in a while, so I want to build today. We're going to build ourselves a 1-for-1 replica of 7-Eleven. That's the goal. I got ideas of what we can make it out of too. Though we do need to find a green block, a red block, and what was it, like an orange block? But I have an idea of what we can do for that. Because I think there is like, waddle and something? Waddle and something that makes that. So we should be okay to do that. We just need to get the dye. We might have to look into dyeing today. But we can at least get the outline done, because I don't know how long dyeing takes. Yeah, waddle and daub, that's it. The deck is enforced the stereo measures due to losing the World Cup. We'll get it one day. It doesn't help that football is like our main sport here in England, so losing it is extra awful. I can't imagine what it feels like from like an athlete perspective too. It's like in a lot of competitions, you just have to wait a year to compete. But for the World Cup, to recompete, you got to wait 4 years. And there's a lot that can happen in 4 years. I do feel bad for the athletes in that. Well, kind of bad. They still get paid a lot of money, so you can only feel so bad for them. But still. Yeah, win or lose, they still get paid at the end of the day. So I guess I guess they'll dry their tears with $100 bills. They'll live at the end of the day. They'll live. Well, so correct remember. So I didn't really follow the football all too close. If England had won that game, would that mean they'd be in the finals? Are we at like the end of the World Cup at this point? I haven't really been following too close. Okay, come on. So we're just gonna wait for the server to load. Also, does the map lie to me? Are we finally out of winter time? Hold on, are we finally out of winter? Oh, no, the snow's melting, okay. I think winter's finally over after so long. Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's March 9th at the moment. Finally. We'll have 2 months of no winter before it's hitting again. Just like how winter always is. Perfect. Okay, so let me go show you the area that I'm thinking of building. God, I feel like I haven't seen this lake in like a week at this point. I forget how long winter lasts when you're not in the right climate. You'll genuinely only get like 4 months of non-winter. I got an idea of where I want to build this supermarket. Well, welcome to the means to have them. Oh, I mean, it's very popular, the World Cup. I'm actually surprised how many people have been talking about it. I never really thought many people cared about football that way. At least the people that I follow. It's been interesting to see for sure. I mean, I don't really care all too much. I watched a few games with friends and that's kind of it. It's just kind of an enjoyable experience with friends more so than anything else. But where I'm thinking is, you see these mountains up here? I'm thinking we build the shop up there. Like on top of one of these mountains, we build the 7-Eleven. Or as we're going to call it, the 6-7. However, I gotta think how we're going to do this. Let's go up there and have a look, because I'm thinking these mountains for a very specific reason. If you look on the map, those mountains are basically directly in the middle of Gnomesylvania, Oklahoma, Peckerton, and Pipsham. Like, it's pretty much in the middle of all of those, which I feel is going to be a lot more useful if we build it there, rather than like building it over here where it's a bit more out the way. I think somewhere on these mountains would be a really good spot for it. Let's go on top and have a look. I don't know if that's going to be a bit of a pain when it comes wintertime, because obviously the mountains get more winterous. I think it'll be okay. You know, say we build a little pathway over this mountain too, because someone has already started it, they just haven't made the paths. I'm actually hoping that someone makes the paths between all the different places. I mean, I would do it, but it's a lot of work doing it. It takes a long while building paths in Vintage Story. It took me like a full day to do a path from the Water Tribe all the way to spawn last time. And we were pretty much right next to spawn. Though they do make life a lot easier in the long term. And worst comes to worst, we'll take up that job if we need to. I'm thinking... I want this 7-Eleven to look as imposing as possible. That's what I want to do on one of the mountains, rather than just somewhere on the ground. I want it to look really imposing on everything. National Anthem was mine. National Anthem was the same tune as God Save the King. Oh, it's God Save the King now, isn't it? I always forget about that. Again, I can't remember any time in my life where I've ever sung the national anthem. I don't think people care about the national anthem as much over here as they do in like the US or something. To be fair, in the US, you're kind of forced to care about it. You're saying it in school every day. We never really did that here in the UK. Not even in like the really religious schools. Let's see. So I feel like that mountain might be easier to build on. Like, we'll have to do some flattening to make a good space. Let's see. I feel like this one's a bit too hilly for it to work. Though the benefit of building on this mountain is that it is right next to spawn. That is the benefit of this one. But it is going to be really difficult to path up here. Whereas that one, we just got to build like a path straight up there. And then it's right there. That is more so in the center as well, from what I would say. Like, there is a lot more central to Oklahoma, Gnomesylvania, and all the other places. Obviously, it's not going to be central to all the places down here, but we don't go for that. Height limits the amount of one tool tower on the mountain. No, we're going for a 7-Eleven. I decided I'm not going to build a castle this time. It's too late in the season to really change focus. So for all I know, the server's only going to be up for like another week or so. And, you know, a big project like that will take me a week. 7-Eleven won't take me that long. Yeah, I feel like that one might be better. If we just, like, flatten off the top there, like, a relatively decent-sized 7-Eleven. Like, nothing too big. Think, like, maybe 10 by 10 sort of size. Maybe a little bit larger than that. I think a 7-Eleven could look pretty good there. Season 1 server was up for a whole month? Oh, okay. Still, I don't really want to change focus just yet. We're slightly changing our focus because I don't think Egg's going to come back. So I don't really want to do the traveling merchant thing. I think that would have only been fun if we had Egg with us. So we'll save that for another future server. That's why I think I'm pivoting to more like a stationary store instead. Like, we have our base over there and we have the stationary store over here. That's what I'm thinking. Let me go see at the top there. Have a look. That does look kind of perfect. And again, you know, pathing wise, we're just going to go from this already made path here up there. That won't be that hard to do. Like, branching off over this way. We'll see how long the server lasts, though. We are only a week in. Like, this is officially a full week since the server's been up. I always just struggle to judge how long a server like this lasts for. Like, the boom ones do last a decent while, but they're more like, more survival than RP based, I'd say. Now, there is RP in them, but it's definitely more of a survival focus, like regular game focus. OddLaws is definitely more RP focused. And sometimes for RP stories to work, you don't want the server to be open for too long. Because you want people to actually conclude their arcs. And if you let the server arcs go on for too long, they usually just fizzle out. Kind of like what happened in the Boon server. A lot of the things that people were working towards story-wise kind of fizzled out just because the server went on for so long. Oh, hello. There's a little cave system here, too. Anything cool in here? Any cool teleporters, maybe? The 7-Eleven teleporter? I also upgraded our lamp as well, so I can see more in the distance. Maybe there's something cool over here. But I do think that this mountain probably will be the better option for us if we just shorten it down a little bit. Yeah, I think that'll be nice. Hold on, let's have a little look down into the cave, see if there's anything here. A 7-Eleven teleporter would be kind of sick nasty. Hi there, little dude. Hi, little dude. I did find another teleporter I want to activate, by the way. It's just, we don't have the temporal gears to do so. I have no idea what's the best way to farm them. So far, I see temporal storms to be the best way, but there's a temporal storm on the server like an hour ago, so it's going to be a while till the next one. So let's see. If I was to flatten this...
no maims.
Hey, Leah, how you doing?
Hope you're doing well, King.
I appreciate the 10 months. Hope you're doing well as well. We're just doing some chill old vintage story. I love me some survival games. But thank you for the 10 months. Hope you enjoy those beautiful bundling and enemy emotes as always, Leah. Appreciate the support. So let's see. We're currently in the process of building a 7-Eleven. What I'm thinking is we flatten it to this height here. Like, this height here probably seems to be the largest space that we have. Flatten this, build up here. Clear out all, like, the leaves and stuff to make it a bit better as well. Go into full conflict till, like, 3 weeks in. Oh, yeah, because you want people to build up their resources and whatnot. I think people are only just about getting to the Steel Age now. I'm still not fussed about getting to the Steel Age myself. I'd rather buy our steel and stuff from other people. Alright, so if we were to flatten this, I think we'd have to flatten this part first. Is this much to flatten? Not super duper too much. You do get a nice view of everything from up here too. Can I actually see Gnomesylvania from up here? Zoom and enhance. It's just out of render distance, okay. You can, however, see Orksylvania over there. Oklahoma. Yeah, this is a pretty good spot for that, I'd say. Alright, let's get to flattening then. Let's flatten it, then we'll start getting all the materials we need to build. Because then at least we'll know what sort of space we have to work with. Where was I going to do it from? It was like down here? Yeah, from this height, I think is going to be the best. We are kind of freezing to death right now, but that's fine. We got things to work on. We got 7-Eleven to build right now. That freezing comes later. That's a concern for later. Is there a better way for me to do this? No. Shovel? No. Okay, let's just shovel things, then we'll sort out the leaves later. Clearing leaves is always a bit of a pain. We'll just flatten this all down. We might need to build another shovel, though, because this one is close to breaking. Hopefully, it'll last just the right amount of time, though. We'll probably have to cover up some of those caves as well. We might only need to chop down this little hill now I think about it, if we even this out. Because again, I don't want it to be super duper large. I'm not looking to make a really large building here. Just like think like the size of a convenience store, like a corner shop that you'd see. That's the sort of vibe that we're going for. Get rid of this. I think maybe an axe would be faster clearing these. But oh well, that's fine. Ignore the guy that's dying in the background. Dude. You're causing too much noise, dude. Get out of here. Right back down here. Luckily, this isn't in anyone's territory as well, so we're good to just build here. This was where I was thinking of making a cool castle if we wanted to do that as well. However, like I said, that's too big of a project for me right now, I think. We've already gone into the merchant bit. We may as well stick to it. Just, you know, a little bit of a change from what we were doing initially. Not traveling merchant, but instead stationary merchant. With maybe some traveling too. I'm just not really super fussed about getting a cart just yet. Maybe we find a good use for a cart, we'll get a cart. It might be useful for transporting things, to be fair. Oh, I would like to see what you can do to customize the card as well. I'm a little bit curious on that. Go. I said, we'll take this just piece by piece at the moment. Slowly but surely get this all done. Because what I'm thinking we make it out of, we'll make it out of marble and stone bricks. That's what I'm thinking of. Someone shooting at me? You guys good down there? You guys causing problems? Come on now, come on. You know how this goes. Come on. There we go. God, we really are freezing to death right now, though. It's fine. We'll be fine. I said we'll try and cover up these holes as well, because that might cause problems. Null hole zone. Yeah, because they're going to be on the same level, aren't they? If we just clear out this mound to begin with, we'll see if we have to clear out the other one or not. This one little space here probably will be enough, though, for what we need. Yeah, there's going to be plenty of space. Then we just have that little mound in the background. Maybe we'll use that little mound there to put up, like, a little sign, like a larger sign. Kind of like how gas stations have. Something like that might work out pretty good. There we go. Yeah, trying to think what else we need to work on right now. I think this is the main idea. I've got most other things sorted. I said we can get another temporal gear. That'll be good. So we can get the teleporter open. Other than that, we've pretty much got most of our other goals done. Oh. Okay, that makes life a little bit easier. There we go. If a cave in goes, that's fine. We'll just cover this with dirt if we can. There we go. Try and clear a little bit more of these out if we can as well. Hope y'all are having a good Friday, by the way. Hope it's been treating you good. Like I said, I'm pretty happy that today's potentially the last day of the heat wave. Or, you know, not like a suit. It hasn't been like the worst heat wave. The last heat wave was definitely worse. But it's definitely been warm, too. The sort of warm where you still kind of get uncomfortable when trying to sleep. Which isn't a very nice warm. But it should be going back down to more like 20 degrees after today, which is much more pleasing for me. Much, much prefer that. Let's pick up all this dirt so we can refill this hole. There we go. Yeah, there's going to be plenty of space for what we want to do. This is good. This is good news. Oh, just cover this up for now. Boom. I think next week we'll definitely probably try and do Vintage Story with some other things. I still have that itch to get back into RP again. As I was saying at the start of the stream, I do want to do a GTA stream sometime soon. Even if it is just a short stream of us catching up with people. I just still have that RP itch. Again, Skyrim has been fun, but I don't know. GTA is just a whole different itch to scratch, I think. I think for Skyrim as well, I gotta wait for another update. Because at the moment, Kelvar just isn't really doing it for me. The new character was kind of fun, too. I don't know. Gotta see how I feel about it. Might just be a little bit of a break from Skyrim RP while I wait for the next update. Whatever that may add. As I said as well, we don't know when 5.0 is going to be just yet. Really could be at any time. And I do know that once 5.0 comes out, we will be doing a lot of that. Whenever that may be. Soon TM and whatnot. Our favorite sort of TM, the soon TM. Oh, on the bright side as well, we do have a little dungeon area for the 7-Eleven, which is even better here. If we ever need it. As any good 7-Eleven has. Go. Just a little bit of terraforming. More of this. You probably will need to go get a new shovel here soon, but that's fine. Oh, food as well. I forgot about food. Actually, no, is it food or is it cold? Oh, no, it's just really cold. Is my fur coat not working? I guess we are at the top of a mountain, aren't we? Our fur coat's still warming us up pretty good. I guess it's probably a mix of, you know, top of mountain, strong winds, minus 14 degrees Celsius. Man, I wish it was minus 14 degrees Celsius in real life. Actually, not really. That's really cold. Maybe not to that sort of cold, but, you know, a decent cold. There's actually a lot more elevation here than I initially thought. It's fine. We don't need to clear out all of it if we don't need to. Just a decent amount if we can. So we'll take it by chunk as well. Go. I did actually open up a little shop as well, by the way, just to test out things last night. So we do have a little shop going there already. So I got a basic idea how the shop mechanics work. I think what we're going to need is a lot of shop shelves. And for that, we'll need a lot of chests. And for that, we'll need a lot of nails. What we could do is repurpose the nails that we're going to use for the cart, though. Since we're not really going to be doing that anymore. We got like a lot of nails we can use for that, so it won't be the end of the world. Plus, we got plenty of iron if we do want to make the cart still. Should be okay. Ideally, I want to see if we can get a good source of food here, too. You can actually get, like, specific food stalls. You can get a drink dispenser made. For, like, potions and whatnot. So you can get, like, a potion seller to sell their things here. Get some weed, because there's weed on the server, so we can sell that here, too. We'll still be the king of good deals. And a short king at that, too. Ooh, there we go. Okay, I think that means it's still got decent durability. It's just the handle that's not doing too good. I'm not sure if I like this toolsmith mod, to be honest. That's fine. Then we'll make do with what we have. Luckily, we can just use a stick for this, too. Okay, is that actually got any durability, or is this going to break instantly? What's the durability? Oh, it's the sharpness that's down. It's still got a lot of durability left on it. Okay, so it's just the durability of the handle that broke down there. Gotcha. Okay, I'm actually need to head back home soon, because it is very cold, and we are slowly but surely dying. Fun fact, I don't like dying. I like to be alive. Little known fact. Freezing to death is not really that fun. Oh yes, if we just cut that down like across there, that should be enough space for us to work with. Definitely should be plenty of space to work with. If we just chop down this a little bit more. We gotta start looking into building materials too. Might be a smart idea for us to get the bricks kilning ready. That is going to take some time. We can utilize the nighttime for that to get that all sorted. Then come back here and finish it off in the day. Fun to die in the cold? Not really, no. It's not really that fun. Though with this sort of heat we're having in the UK, I definitely wouldn't mind it to be a little bit colder. I can't wait for the cozy season to be back. I love being cozy. I love my cozy jumpers, my cozy pajamas. I miss them. Soon it'll return, soon. Summer only lasts till the end of August, typically, so... Soon it'll be autumn time, and autumn has nice, like... Not like freezing cold, but a nice, like, cozy sort of cold to it. I will admit, definitely looking forward to it getting darker sooner as well. Still feels weird right now where it's, like, still light at 9 p.m. In wintertime, it's more like dark at 3 p.m. Oh, come on. Here it isn't hot. I mean, typically it isn't that hot here in the UK either. It's just, you know, being a very freakish sort of heat this year. And unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be an oddity for the future either. Hence why I'm probably going to look into getting myself an AC this winter. Definitely think it's going to be a worthwhile investment for me. Yeah, you know, the data centers and whatnot increasing, you know, all those different things that are increasing the heat of the world. But it's our fault for using plastic straws and, like, plastic bottles and stuff like that. I love it that I can use a straw and it turns to mush instantly. Love that. But it's fine. Data centers and whatnot are fine. It's us, it's the individual that's the problem, not the corporations. Everyone should know that. That's what the corporations tell us. But, you know, I definitely think it's going to be a worthwhile investment for the future, getting at least some form of AC. As I said, it's been pretty manageable for me, but it could also have been very better this summer for me. Now, the windows being open definitely does help. But honestly, the realization yesterday that the sound foam that I have in my bedroom that I've been meaning to get rid of is kind of acting as an insulator, I think. Which is good for the winter, but not very good for the summer. Hence why my bedroom is typically the hottest room in the house. That actually makes a lot more sense. Really need to get rid of that sound foam. It's been kind of a burden in my apartment for like 3 years at this point. That definitely does explain it. I've got like a big bits of insulation in my room. No wonder it's constantly cold or constantly warm. Honestly, even with like cold, when it is cold, I think bedroom being cold is fine because you can just warm yourself up under the blankets. I think it's like the one room in the house that I'm fine with being a little bit colder. Main rooms and whatnot, yeah, that needs to be warm. Bedroom? You got the blanket. Like, being under a blanket when it's freezing cold is such a nice feeling. Such a nice, cozy feeling. There we go. Perfect. For me, I always find that my hands get the coldest when I'm in my main room. Everything else is usually pretty good. I have gloves that I can wear at the computer. It just always feels weird wearing them. The insulation helps with the cold as well. True, true. I need to get rid of it anyway, because it's taking up a lot of space that I could be utilizing otherwise. In already a relatively small apartment. Biggest regret is buying those. I'll get rid of it soon. It's a project that I've been trying to get rid of for like 2 years, but I'll get it done soon, I'm sure. Go. Okay, we're making a pretty decent space here. Yeah, it doesn't need to be the largest store in the world. Go. I want this to compete with my Waffle House I made on Vintage Hell. That's the sort of vibe we're going for. Go. Okay, yeah, I think clearing this, we've almost got this pretty well cleared now. We'll keep going backwards if we can. More space, the better. Like I said, maybe we can build like a realistic road in front of it. This will be a walkable city, though, so that's going to be the most unrealistic part about all of this. It will be walkable. Go. I will need to get a good reference image of a 7-Eleven to work from, too. I do have one, I just need to pull it up. It's got, like, brick, like, like red bricks on the outside. Like that sort of vibe. With, like, a glass filling the front of it. More of, like, a white top to it. Very square. A lot of the 7-Elevens I've seen on Google are very square. Which is good, because that makes my life so much easier. This is already a very square game. That means less chiseling needing to be done, which I ain't going to complain about. The biggest thing is going to be chiseling the sign, though. I don't know how easy or hard that's going to be. I think it's going to be pretty hard. But hey, we made a Waffle House sign, so I mean, we can do it. Might just have to make it a really weirdly large sign for it to work properly. There we go. Yeah, if this is done right, I think we build it like as close to here as possible. Because we want to make sure that people can see this from a distance as well. So we've got to build it pretty close to the edge. Yeah, this will definitely be plenty of space for us to work with. Definitely won't need it too much larger than this. Let's see, how much further back does this even go? This goes back pretty far. This part, not too much. Maybe we'll go back by like 2 more. That'll probably be enough for what we need. Then we'll have to go make deals with all the different tribes as well, see if they want to sell stuff here. But a good source of food, good source of potions. Maybe a good source of armor? But I think a lot of the places have people that make armor for them. Like, smithing is like one of the most fun things to do in this game, in my opinion. It's fun smithing. I always go for smithing and mining for that reason, because I think it's one of the more enjoyable jobs. Mining as well. And or crafting. Go, suck that all up. We've got to cover that hole as well. What are the things that typically around a 7-Eleven? Actually, what's that convenience store that's like around Waffle Houses? Like, someone always told me to build it, but I can't remember what the name is when I built the Waffle House. Is it a Dollar General? Is that what it is? That sounds about right. Dollar General. A Gear General. Nah, I feel like 7-Eleven's funnier. We gotta go for the funny option here. I think 7-Eleven's the funnier option. And also, I think that's more of a recognizable brand, too. Even from, like, someone that doesn't live in the US, I know what 7-Eleven is. No idea what a Dollar General is. Dollar Generals aren't convenience stores? Wait, what? Hell is it? What is a Dollar General, then? If it's not a convenience store, what is it? It sounds like a £1 shop that we have here in the UK. That sort of thing, like Poundland. Like Dollar General. Is it not that? Am I misinformed? Am I stupid? Am I an idiot? Maybe. But I'm happy, and that's what matters most. Go. Did we cover this hole? We don't really need to cover this. We do have a lot of space. We'll go back a little bit more if we can. I think we're pretty good, because once we've got the cleared space, we can start working towards getting the materials next. Shouldn't need too much. We got a schematic that's going to help us get the more, like, marble-esque, like the pure white marble sort of vibe. Which is definitely going to make life a little bit easier. But what is a Dollar General, then? I always just assumed it's a convenience store. That's why people told me to build it next to the Waffle House. Discount shop, they sell most things cheaply. It's a general goods store. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's kind of like that then. That is similar to like Poundland here in the UK then. Like very cheap with a variety of different things. Again, like a pound. They replaced Woolworths. Like every Poundland that I've seen replaced Woolworths. Kind of like how every Little Chef, which was like a really good diner-esque restaurant here in the UK, got replaced by Greg's and Starbucks. Convenience store and general goods store. I think they're very similar. I guess a convenience store is a, you know, convenience sort of thing. It's like on the corner near your house sort of vibe. Like on your street. Whereas general store is something you've got to go a bit more out of your way to go to. That's like the distinction in my mind at the very least. But still not like a supermarket. That's a whole nother thing. Plastic stuff from China, $1 type store. Yeah, it's not gonna be something fancy. Like, you know, own brand sort of things. You won't find like, you know, Legos and stuff in there. You'll find usually the rip-off sort of things. Different convenience store has beverages and general store doesn't. Oh. Maybe we don't really have a good equivalent here in the UK then, because our general stores definitely do have drinks in it. Ooh, nice. What does that let me do? Ooh. I do want to do some panning at some point. Get gold. Need more gold. Go. Yeah, that should be good enough. It's fine with this little cave entrance here. We shouldn't be building out that far anyway. Do I want to chop back any more, or is this good? This probably will be enough, to be honest. That's a pretty... It's hard to tell at nighttime, but this is a pretty large space for us to work with. Let me chop this down a bit more. It'll be easier when it's springtime as well, which should be soon. Ignore the scary noises. That's fine. Yeah, every 7-Eleven has some scary noises going on. It does seem a bit arbitrary, the differences between. Basically, just places you go get things from. Like, usually food-related things from, but sometimes other things too. That's more of like the general understanding, I guess. Both pretty similar for the most part, though. Yo, oh, you want to shoot at me? Where the hell are you? Yeah, okay, this is plenty of space for us to work with. Let's go back home and let's start gathering materials then. I said, I'm making sure we use materials that are pretty easy for us to get. Relatively easy. Because for the marble, all we need is chalk. And I know where to get chalk from. I know many different chalk zones. There we go. And we have the plugs as well, which makes it easier too. Nice, okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good for me. This looks like the sort of site that'd make a 7-Eleven. Okay, who the hell's shooting at me? I hear you, you bastard. Well, the hell are you? Oh, he must be underground in the caves, of course. The cave people under the 7-Eleven. Sorry, the 6-7. All right, perfect. Let's head back home. Because we've been freezing to death for like the last 10 minutes. Let's go warm ourselves up if we can. And start looking into what we want to use for building materials. I said, we got options. And options are good. We'll build the path last. So we'll make the building first, then we'll build the pathway up there. There we go. Boom. I definitely will have to do some chiseling, though. Definitely gonna have to do some chiseling. Those usually behind gas stations in the areas outside of the city's US. Food and smell daily necessities. Okay. Hey, do you guys have corner stores in the US? Because in my mind, that's what a convenience store is. It's a corner store. Literally a place like, you know, you can quickly go get some milk and bread and egg from. Usually some like brand, you know, like maybe some freezer stuff, maybe some ice cream, stuff like that. You can't get like full meals from there, but you can get very quick, easy meals. Kind of like a convenience store. It's very convenient. Got those two? Okay, so there is a distinction between those two then. Because again, in my mind, they're same things. Again, it's very arbitrary. It's pretty arbitrary stuff. I just know that 7-Eleven is one of the more iconic stores in the US, in my opinion. And the easiest to make a joke from too. That's why we're going for that. The easiest haha funny. Very cheap, easy joke. But it works. You call them convenience stores too. Okay, so it's just the same thing. Yeah, it's potato situation. Definitely very similar. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be building there, which is pretty much like directly between all these places. That's perfect. And also should be visible from all those places too. If it does come to it, I might try and work on making pathways to every major settlement around here at some point. That'll probably be more like a late night project though. Like late at night, chilling, watching a TV show sort of thing. Because it is very tedious making paths. I'm hoping that maybe we can try and find the blueprint too, because there is a blueprint that makes it slightly easier. Only slightly though. Ah, look at that. Finally, our beautiful house is no longer covered in snow after so long. Lake is still working on it, but that's fine. Let's go grab some to eat, then we'll have a look, see what we can make. I made a little bit of food before stream. Grab this. Boom. One of the pains of living on your own is that you have to make your own food, but that's fine. Very self-sufficient. Alright, let me huddle by this torch and let's start looking and see what we can make. So we need like a red brick sort of block. Is that possible? Red brick. Raw red brick. What does that make? No, that's not what I want. Oh no, drying into wet, no. Creating other colors. No, that's not really what I'm looking for. Is it light red? Is it mud brick? No, it can't be mud brick that I'm looking for. That's way too much to make that too. I guess not too much, but still. Glazed red brick? They glazing the red brick? Ingredients for glazed red brick. How do you make glazed brick? Raw glazed brick. Oh, you need to make... Oh, you need to make a whole thing for that. Oh. Okay. Are bricks going to be a really complicated thing to make? If so, maybe we shift what we're going to make here. Shift, you know, the building material. We could probably find something relatively close. Oh, you know, I meant in game. But it was the same in real life, too. I do the same. I meal prep a lot of things. If I'm ever cooking something like in the slow cooker on the stove, I always make sure to up the portions so I can have more that I can put in the freezer. I've got 2 servings of sausage casserole and 3 servings of chili in my freezer right now. For any day that I just want an easy, quick meal. Ooh, stonemason. Uneven, large red bricks. How do you get that? Large red bricks, which is made with red bricks. Okay, that looks more so what I want. Right, so that is what I want, is red bricks. And then we combine that with brick and mortar. Okay, mortar is quick lime. It's slaked lime with sand. I mean, we don't need much brick, luckily. I'll show the image that I'm basing this on so you guys can see what the vibe's going to be. Hold on, open this new thing. Like, this is the vibe that we're going for. This, like, you know, the red bricks on the side here. Like, a little bit of a white top to it. So it'll be like, and a glass front as well. The thing, like, the main body of it is going to be the red bricks. So maybe that's, like, 4 blocks tall. Or 3. No, that'd be maybe, like, 1. If you think, like, this is person height, people are usually 2 bricks high. About 4 bricks? With this being 2 bricks, maybe? Maybe, like, 3 bricks there, 2 bricks up there. That might be the best way to do it. So it will need to be surrounded with red bricks, I guess. So we'll need a lot of it. I'd say we'd probably need at least 2 stacks of red bricks, maybe. And we still gotta find a good brick for, like, the red, the green, like, good block for the red, green, and orange, too. Which I think the daub is gonna be the best option for that, right? Let me have a look. So far, red bricks is gonna be made of this. That should be fine. We just need red clay for that, I'm assuming, right? Raw red. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just red bricks. I'm hoping it's red bricks. Please, for the love of God. Oh, wait, do I need to make a beehive kiln for this? I'm hoping I don't need to. I'm hoping it just directly goes into red brick. Let's hope for the best. Because I forget that you can change the color of bricks in a beehive kiln, which is a whole nother thing that I'd have to make. Oh, geez, Louise. This is probably going to be the better one to make, though. I think I've got the stonemason, don't I? Storage master. Maybe. I'm sure someone has it if we do want to go for that. We're going to be making the white part out of this, though. The ancient segment plane, which is just chalk rock, chisel, hammer, and the thing. Chalk rock is easy for us to get. That's going to be the white part done pretty good. Maybe we'll even make the flooring out of this, too. Because, you know, usually has like a whitish sort of floor most of those places. Okay, so we got that. So, yeah, it's just the red brick. Do I have any red clay? Let me see. Let's test this, then. If I'm going to do this, let me eat. So I want to make red brick. Let's see. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Go. I have a feeling we're gonna have to make a lot of these. There is a red clay deposit next to us, though, so that's not the hardest thing in the world. I do have a buff as well that lets me get even more clay, which makes that a little bit easier too. There we go. Boom. And then just duplicate. Let's see. Does it make it red? I'm assuming it's gonna be red. I mean, it's already red. There we go. Yeah, so this looks like when it gets fired, it will be a red brick. That's what it looks like to me. And then goes into raw red brick, which fires into red brick. Yeah, and that is what we want. We want the red brick. Okay, that is what we want then. Perfect. That works for me. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. Perfect. All right, so how much does that equal, though? So 8 of those equals 4 bricks. So if I want a full stack of red bricks, how many raw am I going to need? That is 4 divided by 64, which will be 16? That's 16, right? So 16 times 8. That is going to be 124. Right? 124 raw clay bricks, I think, is what we need. Oh boy, and you can only make 6 at a time. Yippee. So we got to do this at least 20, roughly about 20, 21 times. All right, we may as well get to work here. That's fine. It's part of the process. This is the suffering that comes with making a 7-Eleven. I don't even think a stack is going to make it be enough, but we'll see. We'll start with a stack and then work from there. This is part of what Vintage Story is all about, though. It's all about things being a process. I will say my least favorite thing of Vintage Story is the clay stuff. I don't like the clay stuff, but I do understand the appeal of it. It just takes so goddamn long. I'm so happy they removed the whole drying thing, too, because that was just a whole nother extra step, right? When it already has so many steps involved with it. If we level up as well, hold on. If we're leveling up pottery, we can get, ooh, wait. Okay, there's 2 things. So we're almost leveled up again, right? With pottery. We've got 2 options. We can either get the jackpot one, which gives you a chance of duplicating it, which might be handy, or we go infallible, which lets us basically fill in everything without accidentally putting one down. Basically makes claying faster. Because at tier 2, I could use the large one here and never delete or put down a wrong block. So I could just go like boom, 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 which will make it faster, which I think is going to be better. Because there's only a chance that it duplicates with that one, whereas the making it go faster will always be the case. Yeah, we'll go for that, I think. Next time we level up. There we go. We also do have a chance of completing it instantly each layer as well, which it speeds up the process a little bit. So let's get some music in the background. What are we feeling today? Let's see. What have I got as options? You guys want some dad rock? Let's listen to some dad rock. I always love some dad rock. There we go. I always think that Vintage Story or survival games is a good time to just vibe to music. There we go. Fill that in. Perfect. But I do love Vintage Story. I think Vintage Story, any sort of survival game, are games I could just play for like hours at a time. No matter how many times. Definitely takes me a while to properly get burnout on them. Especially if I have like an actual goal to work towards. And again, that is kind of the benefit of survival games. There's always something to work towards. Well, to an extent. As long as you know what you're doing, there's always something to work towards. Especially Vintage Story in the early game. It's basically non-stop early game having things to get. Honestly, I would love to play a Vintage Story server one day where it's like more long-term. As in like, you know, server's going to be up for a long time. Just to see how the world would evolve. I know Egg wants to do something like that at some point. Not like a streaming thing, just like a friend sort of thing, I think. I think that'd be kind of fun. There we go. Same with like, you know, long-term Minecraft worlds too. It's just kind of interesting to see how they evolve over time. When it comes to content creation servers, just because of the nature of content creation, you do gotta like, you know, change things up every so often. You can't just do the same thing over and over. Especially if you're a variety streamer. Different if you're like a streamer specifically for that game. Like RP, for instance. There we go. Or like, you know, if you're a Minecraft streamer, you can play Minecraft for like billion years. Do love me some Minecraft. I've always thought if I was to be any other type of streamer other than a roleplay streamer, it would be a survival game streamer. Like Minecraft, Vintage Story, all those sort of things. I think that's definitely one of my favorite types of games. Because it is, yeah, I say it definitely fits into chill sort of game territory. Because I do like streaming chill games, but some of them are a bit too chill. I remember I streamed Power Wash Simulator like I think 2 years ago, and that was a struggle. That was like way, way too chill. But other times, sometimes they're pretty good. Simulator games, I think, are a good balance too, but that genre is just full of so much slop these days. Survival games are pretty good, I'd say. Good middle ground between the two. I mean, it's good middle ground between chill and RP as well, especially with servers like this. I said, I'm definitely a bit of an RP fiend. I do love me some RP games. They fun. I like playing Make Believe. It's fun. Let's see, how are we doing? We are on 30. Okay, 30 down, 100 more to go. Let's go get some more red clay. Yeah, Make Believe, exactly. Technically, any game can be an RP game if you're delusional enough. That's kind of like the motto of OddLaws. Any game can be an RP game. Just gotta believe and be a little bit delusional. Me RPing in Tetris, you might be able to if you really get delusional enough. It's possible. Not saying it's impossible. It is definitely possible. Ow, dude. I'm not even trying to kill you. Dude. I will take your meat, however. There we go. Thank you. I'll take that as well. Thank you. I'm going to eat your raw fat. RP and RPGs? Very true, actually, yeah. Like, you know, Fallout and stuff like that technically is an RP game. I'm more so speaking like, you know, online roleplay games. You know, like, you know, GTA, RP, Skyrim RP, that sort of thing. That's more of my bread and butter. I've always thought I'd like to be more variety sometimes, though. I think RP and variety definitely both have their upsides and downsides. In some ways, the benefit of variety can also be its downside. Because, you know, in variety streaming, you can kind of stream whatever you want. But that also kind of has its own pressures, too. Because you can stream anything you want, and you got to choose what you're streaming. And you got to make sure that you have more variety rather than just, like, stuck with one game. RP has the benefit that, like, it is just, you know what's going to work. It's RP. You play that server, play that game, you know it's going to work. Variety is a lot harder, because obviously, like, some people enjoy some games, some people won't. RP is just RP. Okay, I forgot how much clay we actually get. That should be enough for what we need. So we're looking to make about 120. Like 2 stacks worth of this should be enough to at least get started. We need some glass as well, but I already got some quartz we can put in bloomeries for that. That should be fine. We'll make half slabs as well, which makes it a bit easier. Let's see. I guess we can stand out here. It is pretty chill out here, so we should be fine. There we go. How am I doing on pottery levels too? We're getting close. So I think we're definitely going to go for the infallible, because that's going to make life a bit easier. Then I can just spam it. Oh, wait. Server restart. Whoops. But, you know, I do love RP. It's fun. I love making stories. It'd be fun. I said, very much looking forward to the next iteration of GCRP, whatever that may be. I think there's definitely a good future for GCRP at the moment, especially with GTA 6 around the corner. The server should be instantly back up. It doesn't usually go down for too long. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Let's get ourselves low back in. So yeah, we definitely want to try and get at least the basis of this store done today if we can. The way the store itself is going to work as well is we're going to do the classic, like, rows of shelves. Because you can actually put items on shelves and sell it that way. And then have it all connected through the main system. Though we will need a lot of metal strips for that. A lot of wood as well. That'll be fine. Easy enough to do, it just takes time. As with anything in this game, it just takes time. and we'll be the best merchant ever. The best store ever. I also like this building project as well because it's relatively simple. It is basically just a box. That's why I liked Waffle House as well, because it is basically just a box. Okay, wait for a second to load in. I always get nervous about trying to do any sort of large, big buildings and servers like this. Just because, again, you never know when the server might, like, you know, less people log on, kind of filters out. I don't like the idea of, like, spending 2 weeks making a cool building just for the server to end, like, a couple days later. I never actually get to properly utilize the building. That's always why I get a bit nervous about in terms of, like, large building projects. I'd love to build a castle, but that's a long building project. I always tell myself, like, oh yeah, even the server goes down, I'll just play it, like, I'll ask for the world seed and play it afterwards. I never do. I never play it afterwards. When we did that create server, I thought I was going to get the world seed after that, but never did. There we go. Definitely want more, like, just play once and done. It's not the same without the people on the server, too. Zombie is fun. You get everything set up and start farms, saying stuff, and then you say you get scrubbed. No, what's to play for months afterwards? Yeah, Zomboid kind of falls into that trap as well, where it takes a while to get set up, and at that point are people still wanting to play. Like, most people that play Zomboid want to just do the exploration more so than settling down. So they'll explore for a little bit, die a couple times, and then they'll kind of be done. I say that as someone that does that myself. I always tell myself, yeah, I'm going to build up a cool little base. Always just end up wandering until I get bored. Like collecting a bunch of things from houses and then never actually using it. And then dying. I never, like, actually sit down and make a proper base. But I will say, I really do hope they make a stable Zomboid at some point. I know Boone wants to do a Zomboid server at some point when it gets a bit more stable. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I definitely want to do homesteading in that, build up a nice little base. That'll be a good excuse to explore that part of the game. Ah, perfect. Pottery. Let's get infallible. Perfect. See, what do I need for the next tier? I need... Okay, I'm not going to get that because I need more. It's coming out in a few weeks. Build 42.20. Ooh, okay. So it's soon then. Well, it depends how stable it is, because I could have sworn there's been a lot that have been like, oh yeah, this one's going to be more stable, and then it turns out it's not stable. But if they're pretty confident, that is good news. Definitely good news. There we go. Okay, this doesn't feel faster. Let me just delete. It's slightly faster, that's fine. I've never actually done a proper playthrough, though. I've always missed the servers that happen for it. I think what's interesting as well with Zomboid is just how big the map is. It definitely enables a lot more players. Because people will be a lot more spread out. I remember last time I did actually play on a Zomboid server was with Kraken and crew. And the whole idea is that we started in the main city and then went from there. That was the idea. So what I did is I went a little bit far away from my spawn, like still in the city, and made a whole base out of like a little apartment complex. I saw maybe one person in the week of the server being up. Most people left the city and set up bases outside. So I barely saw anyone. I have a bad habit of doing that sometimes, setting up base on my own with hopes to see people that I never do. I mean, hell, that's kind of what happened here. I kind of built on my own in the end. Next time I'll join a group. Next time. There we go. Boom, boom. Yeah, big communal bases are a lot of fun. I mean, especially in a game like Zomboid. Zomboid, you definitely can't do everything yourself. Vintage Story, you can, but it is definitely more tedious. I'd say in Zomboid, it's really hard to do everything yourself. But then again, I haven't really fully experienced it before, so I don't know if that is the case or not. It seems like it's harder to do everything yourself in that game. Go. But it definitely is a survival game in the sense that there's always something to be doing. You'll never find a point where you're just like sitting down doing nothing. There's always something you can be doing. Again, like Vintage Story. We're just going to speed it up like this. We'll clean up with the other one, though. They go out and collect things for me. See, whenever I play, I always just survive on like tinned food I find in people's cupboards. Usually it works out pretty good. But I also know that only really works like the first year. I never play past the first year. I know foraging's a pretty big thing to do as well. Again, never really explored it too much. I definitely look forward to that next update then, if there is going to be a server for it. We've also got Valheim coming out soon as well, the next Valheim update. I'm not sure if Boon's going to do a server for it, but I'm going to see if Ruben wants to do something for it. Because Ruben and Ushi are the people that we played with last time. Never did get to finish it. But this time we'll be able to actually progress, ideally not week by week. Because the reason why I never got to finish Valheim last time is because we were taking it like, okay, we'll try and get everyone around once per week to do the bosses, so we do it all together. But then we were never able to get everyone around per week. So we never ended up doing all the bosses. I think we got to the plains before people stopped playing the server. And by people, I mean me, Ruben, and Ushi. That's around the same time that the Vintage Story server started, so that's why. Getting everyone X seems like a constant problem. Oh, that's just a thing in general. Trying to schedule with streamers is always going to be a difficult thing. Especially if it's different time zones and whatnot, too. As long as I don't have to spend the first 40 hours of the server on one island, I'll be happy. I'll be fine. That'll be a win in my book. Need to group up for bosses? Not really. I don't think so, no. I will say I'm not looking forward to doing the swamp again, though. I hated the swamps. The swamps were pain. They sucked. But at least this time I can go in with a bit more knowledge. Back in the swamp? No, I don't want to go back to the swamp. It's hell. I hate it. Constant, like, dying. Constant, like, movement debuffs. Ugh. And again, imagine having to be stuck in the swamps for 2 weeks to try and get people around. The only biomes you have to access are the starting one and the swamps. It was hell. I only got to slightly experience the mountain biome. We did the boss in the mountain biome, got to the plains, then we stopped playing. But again, for what we did play, I did enjoy it. I will say I did enjoy playing it. It was a good game. Disorganization next time will do it a bit more better. There we go. I think it's one of those cases where, like, it was planned, but then things came up. Which happens, you know? People get busy with things. If I remember correctly, I think Mouse was sick at the time, so she wasn't able to play too much. And that ended up delaying a few things. It's fine. That happens. No harm, no foul. I said with streaming, sometimes plans just change, and that's how it be. I think as well what made it a bit more suffering with Valheim is the no VoIP thing. Like, Valheim really needs a VoIP. I remember the one day where we were able to get everyone around, like 10 plus people. It was so bad because you'd have like 4 different groups of people all having a conversation all at the same time. It was like so overwhelming. I think that's why a lot of people didn't come back as well. It was just way too much. Because there isn't a good mod for VoIP in Valheim, unfortunately. I think Boom was trying to work on one, but I think it was just a bit too much, unfortunately. It's one of those games you gotta play with Discord. I think Palworld is the same, right? Like, there's no in-game VoIP for Palworld, so people just talk on Discord. In my opinion, survival games need inbuilt VoIP these days. I'm surprised that a lot of them don't. Especially for Valheim, because Valheim seems like such a good RP game. I'm very surprised that there is no in-game VoIP. I feel like it's kind of it should be a staple for survival games at this point. I mean, there is definitely ways you can work around it if you, like, organize yourselves into different Discords and different Discord calls, but yeah. Oxygen's the majority on doing RP, anything like that. It's also, there's only there's a server limit to Valheim as well, right? That's probably a part of it as well. Like, why have VoIP when you can only have like 10 people on a server? So I can understand that element too. But I said it was just really bad that one day. That day where we were able to get everyone around, it was just way, way too much. I think that's what kind of deterred people from playing, unfortunately. But next time we'll try and do it a little bit better. I said you just got to learn from those sort of things. There we go. Always really appreciate Boone for putting on those servers, though. Very grateful for him doing so. Been able to meet so many cool people through it. Go. I mean, hell, I met like Egg and crew through the first Vintage server. I met Egg previously on like an OddLaws server, but got to hang out with a lot more and become more of a... They get to know each other a bit better through the Vintage Story server. Very grateful for Boom when he hosts those things. I imagine it's not the easiest of things to organize. Trying to like organize things with streamers doesn't seem like the easiest thing in the world. I'm always surprised that the Rust Kingdoms event are able to organize things so well. I can't imagine how much pain there is behind the scenes for Abe to do. Because that's like the Rust Kingdoms events, those are like streamers from every parts of Twitch coming together. Like, you get the VTubers in there, you get like the IRL streamers in there, you get like every type of streamer in there. I can't imagine how much hell that is for scheduling. But he usually does it pretty good. That's another RP server that I'm really looking forward to for the future. Is another Rust Kingdoms-esque event. Has almost been a year since the last one now. But also, I know there was a lot of problems in the last one too, so I don't know if he wants to take a bit of a break from it, which again, is definitely understandable. That's one of the problems of it being like streamers from every part of Twitch, is that you do get a lot of drama does kind of kick off in those sort of events. A lot of drama. It's just kind of how it be, you know. Very hard to moderate. So I definitely do not envy Abe and the crew for doing that. Boone servers is a lot more easier because it's more like invite only, and it's usually people that Boone knows, which definitely helps out that. Or like, it's like invite only sort of thing. Well, so is Rust Kings, but you know what I mean. It's either people that Boone knows or people that Boone knows would trust. So it's a bit more manageable in that regard. A lot less drama. If any drama. Ava said September for the next Rust event? Really? Interesting. Oh god, that's gonna be very interesting. Okay, so potentially September is gonna be a really busy month then. For RP. Because if that's coming out in September, we've also got potentially 5.0 coming out around that time. And we also have Valheim next update coming out in September too. Oh god, September is going to be a very busy month. Oh god. I mean, that's good. It's nice having things to play. I'm not going to lie. You know, recently it's been kind of like back-to-back things too, which has been kind of nice. Like, you know, we had the OddLaws Minecraft Create impromptu server, which then went into the release of Skyrim RP. And then, you know, that went into Boone's server as well. And now into this server. So, you know, it does work out. It's nice having things to do. But yeah, that's going to be interesting for that month for sure. I'm sure we'll be able to balance it pretty good. Maybe we'll just end up doing a lot of split long streams. Nice. We'll make it work somehow. The benefit is that the Rust Kingdom events do have a deadline. So it'll be a lot easier to kind of pace it that way. Like, if we end up only playing, like, maybe a couple hours of GTA per day, that's fine, because, you know, we will have many, many months to play that game. Whereas Rust Kingdoms, usually it's only, like, what, 2-3 weeks? Which I think is the sweet point. I think 2 weeks for Rust is definitely the sweet point. There we go, perfect. I'm very curious to see what the next season's going to be, though, because he was definitely teasing it to be a water-based one, right? Which makes sense since Rust did have a big water update this year. So, like, you know, more boat-based, which I think would be kind of cool. I'm not sure if I'm still debating whether or not I'm going to bring Boulder back for it. I think Boulder coming back will very much depend on if Foolish and Tina are going to be playing the same characters. Because Boulder's very much tied to their characters. Otherwise, we'll play a new character. What I like the idea of is being a traveling boat merchant. That's what I want to do if they do a water-based season. Maybe like a merchant boat that travels around. Because I bet you most people are going to RP being pirates. And that's exactly what I want to play into. I feel like pirates and Rust kind of go hand in hand. Like, raiding bases and stuff like that in Rust is basically like being a pirate already. So I want to make us a target for the pirates. Because I think that'd be kind of fun. I hope they make some information about that soon. Because I would actually love to see that. See what the next season's going to be. I really want to see if Egg would want to play it as well. I know Egg's been getting a lot more into RP recently. With D&D and whatnot. And I know that Egg loves Rust as well. I remember when we were playing OddLaws Rust, she had all like the... We'll call it like the sweat. The Rust sweat equipment. Like, full black clothing. The gun that has like a benefit to its sight. I know she quite likes Rust. Maybe we do the run back of traveling merchants for Rust instead. There we go. But I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I just love any sort of RP games. I'm very grateful to the amount that we do get invited to. Very, very grateful for it. I think it's going to be a lot of exciting things ahead too. Got a little bit of a lull for RP, but I think we're going to be coming right back towards the end of this year. Let's see, what are we up to now? Is that 2 stacks? That should almost be 2 stacks, right? Then we got to work on the mortar next. That's the next thing. While we wait for this to cook, we got to work on making the brick and mortar. Which for that, we need quicklime, which is a bit of a pain. But that's fine. Is that enough? That's 62, 64. That should be enough. I can't just make 2 more bricks. That'll be enough for now, methinks. Let's get this all killing. We're going to need a lot of grass for this. There we go. Boom. Well, I'm really hoping for the Rust Kingdoms event, if it is going to be water-based. I hope there's no main island, and instead it's like multiple little islands. That's why I thought after the OddLaws Rust event, it would have been better if it was more like little islands rather than one main island. To encourage people to use the boats more. There's no real need to make the boats last time. It's more of like just an extra thing if you wanted to. I think it'd be really cool if you have to interact with the boat stuff to get around. Like maybe each island has its own, set of resources that you can only get from that island. Ooh, hold on, gotta kill a few dudes. This is my mob grinding room here. Go. Boom. Mainly because I'm trying to get more temporal gears, and this is the best way to do it. Go. Come on, temporal gears. Nope. Temporal gears? May as well chuck this stuff so they can despawn. There we go. Come on, anything good? Damn it. I think it's mainly the drifters that get the temporal gears. There we go. Let's see. You guys got anything? Come on, please. Oh. I want to activate the teleporter. Hey, there we go. All right, we only need 1 more then. That's good news. Perfect. All right, that's good, that's good. What am I going to use? Do I have any more pita? Only 4 more pita. It's not going to be enough. Do I just use coal? I mean, I do have a lot of coal, actually, when I think about it. I'm just going to use coal to make it faster. It's not like we have to use that much. Let's just put this away real quick. All right, 1 more temple gear and we can go activate that teleporter and see where it takes us. I found a teleporter right next to the teleporter, like this teleporter here on the other side. A teleporter into a teleporter. I want to see what's on the other side. I love exploring through teleporters. Best way to find places that no one's ever been before. Which you need to do because a lot of people have been exploring on this server. I forget how many this takes before. I think it only takes 16 at a time if my memory serves correct. Let me try, actually. Only 16 at once. Okay. Oh, am I going to have enough pit kilns for this? I might need to make a few more. There we go. Might need to make maybe 1 or 2 more, but that's fine. Like I said, this is one of the pains of building with bricks, is that you've got to actually make the bricks. There's also the cooler part of the thing too, so you know. One of the things that makes it more of a special thing, Vintage Story, is they have to do stuff like this. Go. Oh, am I going to be a little bit short? Damn it, I need 1 more space. Hold on. Let me get a little bit of dirt from over here. There's my charcoal pit. Go. Don't use too much charcoal, but we've got to make sure we keep on top of it. That should be enough for now. Perfect. Alright, so maybe just 1 more then. Let me cover these 2. Where can I guess I could put like 1 here? It won't burn the fences, right? Or maybe 1 more forward would make more sense. Yeah, 1 more forward would probably be the safer option. We'll cover this up when it's done, because we'll never need this many again. Oh, but now we need to go get so much grass. Yeah, that's fine. Boom, boom. Alright, so let's cover this up. There we go. Bing, bada, boom. Let's see, how much more grass am I going to need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I need 40 more grass. That's fine. Easy enough to do. I'm really hoping this is going to be enough bricks for what I want to do. If not, I'll probably work it off stream. So I want to try and get the basic outline done today if I can. And maybe tomorrow we fill out the store. Interior decorating is definitely my weaker point when it comes to building. I'm not very good at it. I'm not really the best at exterior decoration either, but you know, I'm improving. Definitely the sort of person that'll build a big house in Minecraft just to fill it with like 1 crafting table, 1 furnace, and then like just the bed. Interiors are hard. But you know, improving, getting better. I'll get better, I'll get better. With practice. Everything gets better with practice. Go, boom. 2. And there we go. Alright, now for the sticks. They may break my bones, but that's fine. Got plenty of sticks thanks to the perks we've been using. Boom, boom. Wait, did I have a perfect amount of sticks? Wait, did I put 1 on the center? I did. Perfect. Alright, now for the coal. Maybe not the smartest use of charcoal, but it makes it go a little bit faster. It's easy enough to get more charcoal. A beehive kiln would probably be the smartest thing to make, but that's also like a whole other process. And keep it simple, keep it safe. I really... Oh, no, perfect. We have almost the perfect amount. All right, with that done, let's get this all sorted. Get it a-burning. So this should probably take like 20 minutes to 30 minutes. I forget exactly how long these kilns take. But that sounds about right to me. That's kind of what this area is anyway now. It's basically just a fire pit kiln area. And cooking area, because I still haven't moved the cooking area over. Oh, everything else we do over at our home, though. Our actual nice looking place. Go. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll cook some more food while we do this too, because then we got to look into the quicklime next, actually, which means, oh, we're going to need to go get flint. Damn it. I know I found, like, ores of flint somewhere, but I can't for the life of me remember. I don't think it was anywhere close by, unfortunately. Actually, can I see? Does this show up on this? Does it show up? Fluorite. I don't think it shows up on this, damn it. Curse is okay. It's definitely not somewhere nearby. I don't feel like going for a 1,000,000-mile journey again. Okay, so while we wait for this to get done, we'll at least get this cooked. Bing, bada, boom. Then we'll go looking for... Oh, we'll just make this simple. Then let's go looking for some flint. We'll need a decent amount. Not like super duper too much, but a decent amount. Because we need to make the quick line. Alright, let's get flint. There we go. Alright, let's go see if we can find some flint. Obviously not going to be the hardest thing in the world. I said, I think I vaguely remember where I found the flint ores. I think it's through the teleporter there, but I can't remember exactly. It will be kind of a bit of a wild goose chase. I was really hoping it would show up on the map, but I guess it doesn't. Actually, no, maybe it's over the ocean now I think about it. Loose rocks, loose flint, perfect. Let's try and get 10 loose flint. That should at least be enough to get us started. Because you make 4 mortar per. Flint, perfect. That should work out in our favor. My biggest problem is that quicklime takes goddamn forever to cook. And there's no easy way to do it. You just got to make sure it doesn't run out. Goddamn pain. Gosh dang pain it be. Gosh dang pain. Let's see. Got 6 pieces. Let's just start with 10 and we'll work from there. Is that... Hold on. Let me calculate that, actually. So if we go with 10 to begin with, that'll be brick and mortar. 10. Yeah, if we had a mason, this would be a lot more efficient. Honestly, for building, the mason job is definitely probably the best. Okay, so slaked lime. I think it's 1 liter of slaked lime per, right? Yeah, for quicklime. Okay, so that's 4. That makes 4. So it'd be 1 for 1. So 1 flint makes 4 mortar. Okay, that should be pretty good then. So that'll be 40 mortar that we make then with 10. Which should be enough. And that'll make that. Yeah, I think that'll be enough to at least get us started. I said if we need more bricks and whatnot, we'll just do that later. At least get a basic outline made first. The roof and the floor we're going to make out of marble, which we'll need chalk for that, but that's pretty easy to get. Andesite, andesite. Andesite, andesite. See, it is starting to clear up now, which just makes life a bit easier. Come on, anything else? Almost springtime. Soon we'll be getting the heat waves over here in Vintage Story, too. Loose flint, perfect. Anything else? September really is going to be packed, though. Exciting, but also worrying. Because I want to play all of it. That's going to be the worrying thing. I think the schedule for September is very much going to depend on time zones, I think. Because GTA is usually active, I'd say, from, like, this sort of time for, like, the next 8 hours. That's, like, prime time for GTA. Unless it changes, depending. Then Rust Kingdoms, that's probably going to be pretty popular for, I'd say, more so NA sort of time, if memory serves. So, like, you know, say, like, 4 hours from now. So, it'll be about finding a good mix between them all. It's hard to tell, remember, because I remember I spent, like, what was it, like, it was rare for me to do a day that wasn't double digits during the last Rust Kingdoms event. I went ham with it. Like, really, really ham with it. Pretty much most days were anywhere between 10 to 14 hours. Those games, I get... Any sort of survival game, I can get sucked in for hours at a time. Very easily. Again, because it's game... Survival games are just games that you can play infinitely. There's always something to be doing. Always resources to be collecting. Always, like, things to be exploring. Ooh. That's why I love them. I said with Vintage Story, you'll always find something to do if you really put your mind to it. There. How's my combat skill doing? Okay, it's getting there. Trying to get the levels up in armor agility right now so I can start wearing armor more without having the movement speed debuff. So this should be enough to get started with. Let's go get this all heated up. Probably have to get some more coal for that, but that's fine. Hop to, hop to, hop to. Yeah, definitely have to see how scheduling goes. Then for Valheim as well, I know Ruben is typically around later. I don't know what Ruben's schedule typically is. We'll probably try and schedule some with him, though, and just kind of try and balance it all if we can. If I had to prioritize one, I'd probably prioritize GTA. Just because if it is in September, which would be the start of the server, potentially, the starting, I'd say, 3 months are the most important months of the server, typically. Now, those first 3 months of a server can basically define the next, like, 2 years of the server. If not more. Like, most things in GTRP happen within the first couple... Like, defining things happen in the first couple months. Like most of the gangs that form will be formed in those first months. Most of the time. Not to say that Max is going to join a gang or anything, but I'm still undecided with that. One day I'll get my Max Mafia boss arc. One day. So without I think the Liquid Library is probably the best time to have that happen. But who knows? We'll start the Taxi Mafia. Bash people's kneecaps like Peaky Blinders. Low key, actually, Peaky Blinders would probably be a good thing to look into for like inspiration for a group that would suit Max. I feel like that sort of vibe is the right sort of vibe that would suit Max. And also, you know, British. I think with Peaky Blinders, I did try and watch it at one point, but I just stopped watching after season 2. It kind of lost me after the first season for some reason. Probably more my fault. I have a bad habit of like second screening things and then like timing out because of it. But you know. That's how it be. I heard that there was a movie recently too, right? That didn't really do too good. Oh, this is heating up a lot faster than before. Oh, that's perfect. Maybe it's because of this. Is it the black coal? I guess maybe that just heats up faster. Oh, perfect. Okay, that's all going good. How's these doing? Still going, still going. Alright, so the bricks should be pretty well secured. The next task will be getting the chalk. I say we go bricks first, then we'll focus on the chalk afterwards, just so our inventory isn't a mess. And, you know, storage and whatnot. That'll be pretty easy to make, too. I still gotta look into the daub, though. Hold on, while this is cooking, let's look into the daub. What do I need for that? Wattle and daub. I think that's gonna be the best way to get colored bricks. So if I wanted to make, say... I mean, green, like moss green, that looks close. Oh, that's not hard. Wait, you can just craft it? It's not like having to mix it in a barrel? Wait, that makes it a lot easier. So for that, I just need... I need grass, though. How the hell do you get grass? Or is it just dirt? Oh, I think it'd just be dirt, too. I think. Right? I think just... Maybe? Yeah. Oh, okay, no, that is really easy. Then it's gravel and dirt. Okay, and then you gotta do the wattle fence thing, which I think is just sticks, right? Yeah, that's just sticks. That's easy. I got a load of sticks. Okay. What about, say, what's the other colors? It's like orange, right? Orange and red. So red. Actually, let me double check that. What is the... Yeah, it's red and orange is the other two colors. Red is just... Again, it's just dirt and grass. Okay. What about orange? I guess amber is probably closest. That is sandstone gravel. Okay, I know where that is. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. That's going to require a little bit of exploration, but that's fine. Easy peasy. I got two choices for sandstone. We can either take the teleporter down this way, over here, all over to this little sand area that we found. Or I'm fairly certain there's a sandstone biome right over here too, which honestly might be easier. That's probably going to be the easier option, is getting sand through boat travel. Easier and quicker, I'd say. I always hate traveling distances for teleporters because I very good chance I'll die on the way. Very, very good chance. Again, though, bricks first, then marble, then we sort out the sign. Ideally, I want to get the marble and brick done today, and then maybe tomorrow we sort out the sign, potentially. We'll see how we do time-wise. Let's see. Ideally, I want to try and get the building mostly done by the end of the weekend, though. That's the general goal. For the general store. Okay, that coal actually worked so much better for this. So if that's the case, so I just need to put that in the grinder next, right? You put that in the grinder, and then... How do I make slaked lime? That's what I need, like, slaked lime? Right? Oh, yeah, it's just water and quicklime, okay. Slaked lime, and then that's used to make the mortar. The Rickon mortar. It'll be so much easier for a mason. My god, that's like such a different in recipe. Yeah, that's fine. But that's how you make the quicklime. Just gotta grind this afterwards into calcinated. And then grind it down into... I'm an idiot. I'm making the wrong thing. This isn't quicklime. This is... Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to cook lime, not flint. I got the wrong thing. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. Let's not beat up ourselves about it. Sometimes you're just a stupid idiot chud, and that's okay. That's part of living life, is sometimes you're a stupid idiot chud. Okay, but quicklime is made with chalk, which I have down here. Like just the chalk stone. God damn it. I don't know why. You need that to make fire clay. So I guess that's good because we probably need more fire clay soon. So it's not a waste. Not too much of a waste. But we just gotta pour in this, which takes a little bit because I can't be bothered to go make ourselves the automated systems. Mainly because it requires a lot of linen, which I don't got. Actually, I can get a lot of linen now I think about it. It's fine. This works out as is. That's perfectly fine. Just gotta let it grind for a little bit. Let's see. Ooh, hold on. They just posted a little teaser for the next update for Kaisel. Hold on. Let's have a little look at that. Hold on. Pause. Oh, hold on. Let me get that actually in the screen. There we go. Right, this is the teaser for the next update for Kaisel. I'm assuming those are overhauls for towns, right? Ooh. Ah, nice. They're adding the one for Dawnstar. Oh. Damn, those places look nice. I don't know what that is. Enchanting, nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what we're expecting for the next update then. So they're doing the overhauls for all the towns. That, it was kind of suspected that was going to be coming next. Nice. I mean, again, for that, we're going to have to see where that fits into the schedule. Depending how soon that update is and where it's going to fit in the schedule. But with any luck, that'll mean there's going to be a overhaul for Falkreath, which was apparently if the update for Falkreath is going to add a place for the Adventurers Guild. Or potentially that's good for the Adventurers Guild. That is nice. On how we doing? Yeah, almost halfway. Cool. And the enchanting stuff will be interesting too. Because that'll mean people need more things from caves, which will be good for the Adventurers Guild. Or it'll make Adventurers Guild harder because a lot of people might do it themselves, but who knows? I couldn't tell what some of the other stuff was, but it seems pretty good. It looks like better UI as well for like handing out keys, better like UI for horse renting. Definitely baiting Gub with a talk for the shiny boom when it's built. Well, we just gotta hope that they're telling the truth. We'll see though, we'll see. I said I'm still unsure. We'll see when the update comes out how we're going to be feeling about Skyrim RP at that time. I said I'm just a little bit burnt out on it right now. I think it'd be cool to check out at the very least. It did say there's going to be no wipe attached to it, which I guess is kind of good. I mean, me personally, I like more frequent wipes when it comes to servers. I honestly wish that NoPixel did a wipe like earlier on in 4.0. I know maybe halfway through 4.0, all assets get wiped or something like that. I would have liked that personally. Wipes definitely help with longevity of servers. Even if it is just like economy wipes. But I understand why they wouldn't want to do it as well. It's better to do it when there's new things to do as well. Because if you force people to do the things they've already done before just to get back to where they were, that'll time a lot of people out. I say, hey Viper, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. I was talking about earlier how I might pop into GTA sometime soon. Just to see how things are going. I'm also debating if it's worth doing that now or just waiting until 5.0 because who knows when that's coming out. Everything points that it's going to be soon, but I don't want to put my hopes up until we get actual confirmation. I feel like I've said it's soon TM for quite some time now. Hopefully it is soon TM though. I would like to get back into GTA again. I think we're going to see it like maybe September sort of time. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe trailer next month and then maybe like a couple weeks for people to wrap things up. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so make this in quick time. I got to go heat this up, right? Let's go heat that up. Yeah, I think it's going to be very much heavily tied into the marketing for GTA 6. Like, help build up more hype for GTA 6. And I think they'll probably start the marketing around September time, like 2 months ahead of time. I mean, it is surprising they haven't started anything yet, but, you know. Rockstar do what Rockstar do. We're going to put a lot of coal in here. I mean, they don't need to advertise it, but it is kind of surprising that it's still kind of wild that it's been, what, almost 2 years since the last trailer? It's been a while. It's been a long, long road. But again, there is stuff that points that it's going to be relatively soon, like all the Rockstar's earning calls first week of August, so maybe some leaks then. But didn't people say the same thing about the last earnings call? I remember people thought, oh yeah, they're going to release another trailer on this earnings call. I don't think earning calls are going to be an indicator of anything, personally. That's just like business things, rather than anything that's going to be released out there. Maybe in preparations to release things, but not actually on the date. I'm actually surprised it isn't getting delayed, personally, but we'll see. I mean, again, with all the stuff that, you know, been recently released as well, or being found out, like the fact that NoPixel is now, like, in the code of the launcher makes it seem like they are prepping something, which is still such a wild thing. Like, I'm so curious how that's going to work. Because if it is just the whitelist server, having it on a launcher seems like the main Rockstar launcher is kind of wild. I thought that maybe it'd be like Rockstar launcher into their own version of 5M where NoPixel will be, but no, it's going to be NoPixel on the launcher. I'm so curious to see what Rockstar's involvement is for NoPixel. I'm really, really curious. is kind of exciting, to be honest. Because again, it's not a matter of just like, oh yeah, they give the okay, the green light. No, it seems that they're actively working with them, which is really interesting. I wonder if what that means for the devs as well, how much easier it's made their job to get things going. And just in general, what it means. By them called Rome, so it might be the launcher. Wasn't that just a rumor? I don't think that's ever like fully confirmed, was it? I mean, I know it was like one of the 5M devs that talked about it, but I think you got to take that with a bit of a grain of salt. But no, I don't know if you saw the stuff about it on the Reddit Viper, but it actually said that no pixel is mentioned in the code of the actual Rockstar launcher. It says no pixel 5 role-playing experience. So it's not a separate launcher, it's the Rockstar launcher. Again, I just wonder what that means, because obviously there's probably going to be public servers, right? There's got to be a lot of public servers for it to be on the launcher. With the main whitelist server, there may be a lot of public servers. It's just so wild, though. I've never seen a AAA company, especially a AAA company the size of Rockstar, engage with RP to that level. That's really cool. Obviously there's some worries as well about like, okay, is monetization going to come in? What does that mean? I'm hopeful for it, though. Yeah, I'm hoping it means they have proper access to the base code. I remember that was the problem with 5M for a while, why it took so long for 5M to get like the GTA Online updates is because they made it harder to decode. Same reason why Red Dead RP had such a struggle early on. It's because there's so much back-end locking down of the code that made it so hard to decrypt. To make into it. If they have access to the actual base code of GTA 5, that's going to be really interesting to see what they can make with it. I personally, I don't know anything about coding, so I don't know what that really enables them to do, but I don't know. Oh, the reason why I kept GTA 5 so relevant over the decade. Oh, yeah, it's definitely the reason why GTA 5... I mean, look at the Twitch categories. GTA 5 has been one of the top categories on Twitch for, like, the better part of a decade at this point because of GTRP. Obviously, there's GTA Online in there, too, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's definitely kept it more in the public eye. Well, to be fair, GTA will always be in the public eye. But it's definitely helped. It's definitely been a big talked about thing. Actually, I just think there's a lot of interesting times ahead for RP. Oh, so let me put the music back on. There we go. A lot of interesting times ahead. But I'm still debating whether or not I'm going to play Max in 4.0. At least stream Max in 4.0 again, or if I'll do some offline things. It would be kind of cool to see what's been going on. I wouldn't get into any like more businesses or anything like that. I feel like it's way too late in the game to actually look into making any businesses. Or like start any like arcs or anything like that. It's way, way too late in the game. It's more like wrapping up arc sort of time right now. Go, let's grab all this. Okay, so we have our bricks sorted. Now we just need to get the mortar sorted. The brick and mortar. Go. I'm hoping this will be enough for at least a stack of red bricks. Should be close, and then it should be relatively easy to make. That makes 32 quicklime, which should be enough, I think. I think it's really hard to tell. But it should be enough. That is true. Most people do play GTA Online on the consoles. You're not wrong there. Mainly because of the hacking problem on PC. It does make you wonder how they're going to approach GTA 6 for PC as well. Now, if they want to make a lot of money, like from online, they're probably going to delay the PC port for a while. Because people can just access the online stuff through mods. It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, we still have no words on what if GTA 6 Online is going to be a thing. We know that it is, because it'd be stupid of them not to, but there's literally no words about there being a GTA 6 Online just yet. I said, I mean, you got to think on GTA 6 in general. We know next to nothing about it. We have the trailers and we have a little bit of information on the website. Past that, there's like no information out there about it. We don't even have gameplay for it yet. And we're 4 months out. It's definitely interesting. Like I said, it's definitely a game that doesn't need advertising, but it is just a surprise that there's still nothing. I remember there was a pretty big advertising campaign before GTA 5. And they definitely mentioned GTA Online before GTA 5 came out, I'm pretty sure. It's going to be hard for them to fix the hacking problem. The hacks are always going to exist on online things. It is just kind of a given. No way to really prevent that for the most part. Especially when it comes to PC as well. It's a lot harder on consoles. It's still prevalent on consoles, but not to the same extent. PC will always be a problem with that. Me personally, I'm just so looking forward to having a new map. Low-key, I do kind of hope that since Rockstar is involved with NoPixel, I'm hoping they allow more map upgrades. It would be kind of cool if we were in Liberty City. I know that's probably not going to happen. I know people said like, oh, what if you could just fly over to Liberty City? That won't be good. If you split the map into 2 maps, that's not going to work good for RP. I know because I've experienced it before. My previous server that I was on, at one point, did open up a separate server for Liberty City. Like, you could literally fly your character between the 2 and fly like things like cars and stuff between the 2 for an extra fee. Before it got shut down by Rockstar, of course. But what ended up happening is that people were on the Liberty City map for maybe 2 days before they just went back to the GTA 5 map. And then the Liberty City map was just dead. There was no one playing it. But still, it'd be interesting to see if they add any new map additions. I think you definitely got to temper expectations, because it is still GTA 5 we're talking about here. A what, almost, was it like a 13-year-old game at this point? It's a pretty old game. There's only going to be so much they can really do. But still, it's going to be exciting. NoPixel has a good set of devs, so I'm really excited to see what they're able to cook up. I don't think 4.0 is a good indicator, just because of the fact that 4.0 development did get, like, stopped very, very early on. For NoPixel 5, of course. I don't think 4.0 is a very good indicator. But even if you think about 4.0, 4.0 did do a lot of leaps in terms of, like, background technology for RP. A lot of people don't realize how crazy it is that you can put stuff down in GTA 5 and it stays there. Because that was a burden on 5M RP for, like, well over a decade. It was a problem for GTA 5 for a while, where if you put something on the ground, there's a good chance it just goes to the void. But now you can put something in the map, and it will stay there forever. That's kind of cool. I don't think people realize how big of a thing that was. It's kind of just come commonplace now because of how long 4.0 has been around, but that was a huge thing. I'm not sure if it was even utilized to the fullest in 4.0. I think we can definitely try and find ways to utilize it more in the future. Now, what I really wanted there to be is backpacks that you could put stuff in and then leave that somewhere. I mean, you could kind of do that to an extent with some things, but there wasn't a lot of containers. There's like, you know, grind boxes and stuff. But I was like backpacks, rucksacks, stuff like that. There was stuff for that, but it was mainly for money. Yeah, I showed that on stream not too long ago there, John. It looks interesting. I'll definitely check that out. Depending when it is. Turns out that apparently September might be a very busy month for us for RP. So we'll see if it's out soon. As far as I can tell, there's no date for it just yet. We're just waiting for this all to cook. Needs to get 825 before it starts cooking. A little bit more. Yeah, definitely will be insane if they keep the partnership for 6 as well. I think this will probably be a good test for that. But also, we'll see. Because again, we don't know when it's going to come to PC. It can only really exist on PC. All I'm hoping for is because what I thought 4.0 was going to be initially is I thought 4.0 was going to be the last iteration of NoPixel, and then they're just kind of like almost live service it where they'll release relatively frequent updates. That's what I thought 4.0 was going to be. Like, you know, give out the base, and then maybe every couple months there'll be an update like a live service game. And then they keep that live to GTA 6. I'm hoping that's what 5.0 is going to be. I'm hoping that 5.0 doesn't just get left behind for GTA 6. But I think hopefully we'll have at least a good couple months. That's the hope. of like new things being rolled out and whatnot. It's honestly incredible that 4.0 has lasted as long as it is, because if you think about it, it is kind of bare bones. There's a lot less in the server in 4.0 compared to 3.0 for sure. But again, that is because of the fact of 4.0 taking up the development time, which is completely understandable if they have Rockstar involvement. It makes sense for them to kind of like stop developing for 4.0 for 5.0 if 5.0 is backed by Rockstar. That's like kind of silly for them not to do that. Take a while, so I think 5 will be around for a bit. Oh yeah, I think 5.0 is definitely going to be the last iteration. If you think about it, how long the servers last, again, there hasn't been any major updates of 4.0 for like, what, 2 years? Even before that, to be honest. The only major updates I can really think of are like meth and stuff like that, which aren't really that big. Most things came out in early 4.0, like the first couple months. And it's been almost lasted 3 years. What was it, 2.5 years now since 4.0 came out? If they do a version that has frequent updates, I think it will last a lot longer. Fingers crossed, that is. Again, though, it is very, very exciting times. I'm personally very excited. It's going to be good. I definitely be sinking a lot of time into that if I can. I definitely see my sleep schedule getting ruined for that. Honestly, I have been thinking about maybe changing my sleep schedule again to be a bit more American. I gotta see how things kind of pan out soon. I will admit, I do miss hanging out with my American friends. I do just need to accept I've got a more American time zone. The thing is, I just didn't like going live at 8 p.m. Like, when I tried that earlier this year, I was going live like around this sort of time, which just didn't feel right to me. Time slot wise, I think I fit in better like 4 hours ago. That's better for me. Both, mentally and just, statistically. We'll see, though. We'll see. I can't remember what my schedule was like in early 4.0. I know with Rust, I was very much like, I woke up, got lunch, did Rust, went to sleep. That's what the Rust cycle was for me in the last Rust Kingdoms. I think early 4.0 is very similar to that, too. Like I said, once you get, like, it's very different with RP sometimes. Though when you get locked into RP, you get really locked in. But if you have got nothing to lock into, it really drags. I won't lie. Sometimes when I was streaming Liquid Library stuff, it really dragged. Like, when RP's good, 1 hour can feel like 10 hours. No, other way around. 10 hours can feel like 1 hour when RP's good. But when, like, things are slow and there's not much going on, it very much feels the opposite. Where 1 hour can feel like, 10 hours. Is that right? I feel like I'm mixing that up. Yeah, no, that's the right way. That's the right way. And I will say, definitely some days of the Liquid Library, it definitely felt like that. Definitely felt like that. I try not to beat myself up too much about the Liquid Library, because I think it's just in general, it was an impossible task to get that place to be what I wanted it to be. I really wanted it to be like a hub for the server where like everyone goes to, civilians go to like hang out. But I think in terms of like the server, I just think that was an impossible task. Especially in 4.0 when we had nothing there. It'd be different if we had like food and stuff that'd attract people there, but considering the fact that we had nothing, all we had was really a book printer, which is already very niche. Yeah, part of me thinks that it was my fault I didn't do enough, but I think I beat myself up a little bit about that. Realistically, it was really hard to do. I mean, even in 3.0, with the stuff we had in 3.0, it's not like we had like millions upon millions of customers coming through. Alcohol is just such a very niche thing in the server. Yeah, there's a lot of, what can it do for me in the server? Which, yeah, that's in every server. That's not even like a no-pixel thing. That happens in every GTA server. People are motivated by what benefits it gives them. You can't really fault them for that. Stuff because of the Top Chef you do study stuff. Oh, 100%. I mean, the HOA in general definitely helped out too, because that brought a lot of life to Mirror Park. The main street of Mirror Park these days is just kind of dead. To be fair, everywhere outside of gang territory is kind of dead. Just because there's no businesses. Like, businesses are the best way to organically have hubs going. Without businesses, there is no hubs. gang territory isn't hubs. That's like gang hangout areas. Hubs, in my opinion, are areas that anyone can go to at any time. That's what a hub is. Again, that's why I wanted the Liquid Library to be too. But it was just such a hard task in 4.0. And again, even in 3.0 is kind of a task too. Definitely easier in 3.0, 3.0 I'd say though. I'm very curious what's going to happen with the Liquid Library in the future, to be honest. I'm very curious what's going to happen, if it's even going to exist in 5.0. I kind of would like to know ahead of time, because I would love to give the Liquid Library like an actual ending. It'd kind of be sad if it just disappears. Like, I really want the PD to see the secret rooms, to be honest. I was trying to get more riskier with my gun dealing towards the end. Like, I was doing more like out in the open, open up the secret doors, lap checking sort of thing. Unfortunately, in PD, it's just so hard for PD to catch gun dealers. Unless you're tweeting out about you're doing gun deals, it's really hard for PD to find out. It's very much going to be perfect moment, perfect time. Unless someone snitches, which is very rare occasion. And even then, that's very rarely followed up on. Almost fully cooked here. I think if there was more businesses around Mirror Park as well, like the main street, that would have helped the Liquid Library. It was the only business on the main street. And then, you know, obviously Horny's open, but again, people just didn't have the motivation to run that. I don't blame them, because it is hard to run a bit like one of those food places without having food being there. Again, experience the Liquid Library. That room's a thing at least fish of it because of the faces. Yeah, I think the faces have made it a lot more obvious. But again, are they ever going to have a chance to actually go in there is the thing. I'd kind of like it if Max or someone from the HOA was involved with that too. Don't get me wrong, the faces have done a lot there, but it would be kind of sad if Max or none of the HOA are involved with the Liquid Library getting busted. Considering it was like their building. But, you know, it's about which way the RP goes. Part of me has thought if Max just blows up the secret rooms. If he can't have them, no one can have them. Sort of dealio. But also, Max is a person of reason. I don't think he would purposely piss off the Faceless. So, you know, we'll see. I think it would be nice if maybe it does get busted in some ways. Even if it doesn't involve the Max and the Faces. As long as it's not going to be in 4.0. In 5.0. You got to remember as well, the only reason why the Liquid Library was in 4.0 is because of the fact that it wasn't finished in 3.0. I think if it was finished in 3.0 and was in 3.0, like all the rooms were in 3.0, I don't think it would have made it to 4.0. It's literally the only custom building that exists in the server. That is like owned by someone. That isn't like native to NoPixel. Like every other building got removed. I see you there, Viper. Always good to see you. I'm always very curious as well how much James spent money on the Liquid Library. I doubt it was cheap. Yeah, we'll see though, we'll see. The beauty of RP is that you never know what's going to happen until it happens. If it does get busted, it does get busted. Be a shame if it gets busted without Max or the HOA being involved, but we had our time too. We had our chance to get it busted and we didn't do it. See, almost done. Almost done. Then we can make the bricks, then we can go get the layout made. I said this game is full of processes. Do I have a spare barrel? Actually, hold on. Do I have enough coal in there? Or we need one more bit of coal. I think I have some spare barrels back here we can use. Yep, that's empty. Perfect. We're putting... How much slate lime do I need to make here? So, hold on. So we'll need to calculate this. Calculator. That is 64 plus 62 divided by 8. We need 15 mortar. And mortar, if I remember correctly, is 1 lime equals 4 mortar, right? So that is divided by... So that's 16 divided by 4 is 4. Really? Is it 4? Do I need 4? That doesn't seem right. Do I need 4 quicklime? I guess we'll see. I think we only need 4. I'll need to get some gravel as well to make the actual... Actually, I got some gravel there. Or is it sand? I think I need sand to make the mortar, right? Is it just sand? Yeah, it's only sand. I guess we'll give it a go. Sand, there's some sand down here we can go collect. But if I'm correct with my calculations, so that is going to be... If it's only 4, I only need like 4 liters, right? So 4 liters with 4 quicklime. Boom. Nope, is my ratio wrong? Slake lime. And slake lime makes that, right? Yeah, so it is... Oh, I need 1 liter of it in there. Hold on. How do I... Nope. Oh, that's not... I need to take it out. All right, now 1. Oh, there we go. I feel like my calculations aren't correct there. I guess we'll go get some sand. Go eat some sand. Very romantic thing to do. Let's go see. That's a lot of awoos. You can tell it's springtime by the amount of awoos. Let's yoink a bit of sand from here. We don't need much. I think we only need 4, I think? If my calculations are right? Maybe? Or am I a stupid idiot chud? Per maybe. There is a chance. It's just funny to see like the difference in process between Minecraft and Vintage Story. They're like making bricks requires all these processes, where in Minecraft all you need is clay and a furnace. You can make bricks within like 3 minutes. This takes like a whole hour process. All right, that's 16 mortar. Let's see, is that enough? Red bricks. I think. Yeah, no, that's enough. Right? Boom. That's only enough for 60. Okay. That's fine. That should at least be enough to start the layout. Caves and go back to vanilla like. Okay. Hold on. I gotta look at the layout again here. How am I gonna do this? Matt Mercer, how am I gonna do this? Okay, I got a general idea how I'm going to do it. It's 2 there, glass there. Maybe 2 blocks of glass each side, 1 in the center. I see the vision. I see the vision. Let's go up there and have a look-see. Probably best grab some more food, too. Actually, how long until daytime? Oh, God, it's only just turned nighttime. Okay, organization. Let's just chuck the rest of this in there for now. Bricks in there. Quick lime in here. Calcinated flint. We'll chuck the calcinated. Actually, was there rot? Organization. We have a lot of flax fiber, though, which is good. That's good if we want to make a boat or something. Or we can make some sails, potentially. Like windmill sails, not like sails. I said this is the first step. Let's try and get the outline made. If I need to make more bricks, I might just do that later. That might just be chill late at night thing, rather than have to go through that whole process again. But it is a process. Everything's a damn process. Alright, set up there and start building the outline of this then. May as well. The chalk's going to be pretty easy to get, luckily. Like the white parts can be pretty easy to make. We'll make the roof out of the white parts, and we'll make the floor out of it. Unless I can think of a better floor. floor does a 7-Eleven have? Is it like that laminated type of floor? If you get what I mean? Or is it tiles sort of floor? Can I do tiles? I might be able to do tiles. I think that building we were at yesterday has tiled floors. We could just go yoink that. Or sploink it. Let's go see. The server's about to restart in 3 minutes. That's fine. Cat on my keyboard. Come here, lad. So we're building it on the top of that mountain there. Is it the most convenient spot? Definitely not. It's an inconvenient store. But what more would you expect from a store called 6-7? I think it'll look really imposing, and that's what I'm looking for. Look up, see, like, Willem Dafoe looking up gif. 7-Eleven. 6-7, sorry. I'm not looking forward to chiseling out the logo. Actually, the logo shouldn't be too hard. I just got to chisel out a giant 6 with 7 spelled out in the center. Make it as authentic as possible. I'm gonna need a lot of daub, though. And the daub's pretty easy. We just need different types of sand for the door. That might require a little bit of travel, but that's fine. But then look, we might be able to get that started today. Dude. Dude, don't throw a rock at me. Jerk. Die. Oh. Dude. You very least could drop me like a temporal gear or something. I'd really like that. I hear someone tweaking. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, you're not the one I was looking for. Alright, we'll kill you either way. It seems like I'm one-shot drifters now, which is nice. Dude. Go. Come on, I just need one temporal gear. Damn it. I just need one more temporal gear and I can open up another portal somewhere. See if it takes somewhere cool. Or it takes us in the middle of the ocean, either or. As far as I can tell, the best way to get temporal gears is just fight in the temporal storms. That seems the most consistent way to get them. Which I have been doing. Oh god, one more minute. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Let's at least try and get to the top of the mountain. Should be safe up there if we log out. Because you do log in and your person's there like a minute or so frozen. Okay, I guess it wasn't a minute. It lied to me. God damn it. Alright, well, since the server is going to be down for a minute here, I might quickly just go refill my water bottle real quick. There's a cat fussing here, so I might go get him some treats too. I'm going to BRB here just real quick. I'll leave you guys with a dad rock in the meantime. Back in just a few minutes. right, I am back. Let's see if we can get ourselves back into the server. So as soon as the intro on the server goes down, classic Spot L. Get freaking owned. You always just like the in-server intros too, right? I used to do that a fair bit as well. For GTA primarily. Ooh, VS Roofing, Vanilla Cave-In Restore, Kaladin Alchemy. Interesting. I never messed around with Vanilla Cave-Ins before, so I don't know if that's an improvement or a downside. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine either way. I'm sure it'll be fine. We've done most of our mining anyway. And the game crashed. Alright, that's fine. These things happen. Let's try that again. Never a good sign crashing when loading into a server after an update, but that's fine. What do you mean it's already running? What? Hold on. Game might be having problems here. Task Manager. Kill that guy. Task Manager, I need you to go kill Vintage Story. Where is it? It's still running, like a little part of it running in the background? No, it shouldn't be running in the background. Hold on, let's try this again. Come on. Hey, there we go. Alright, let's load ourselves in. See if we can make some progress towards this beautiful store we're making. I think I want to make like one of those big gas station signs as well to advertise it more. Facing the Orkland. I'm not sure if the gnomes are going to be able to see it from their distance. They are shorter as well, so I'd have to build it lower. We can make another one closer to them, though, to advertise. 10 miles away from 7-Eleven. 6-7. Let's get ourselves loaded on in. Hopefully not another crash, otherwise that's really not a good sign. Fingers crossed. Fingers very crossed. Okay, it's got the loading wheel, which isn't the best sign. Hey, there we go. Okay, we're good. You know how it be sometimes. All right. Let's have a look-see. So, oh, wait, hold on. I spoke too soon. Wait for it to respond. Oh. Okay, we good? We here? Okay, I think we're good. A little bit of a hiccup, but we're fine. Get back up the mountain. I will say, if we ever play Vintage Story again in the future, I'm not being small. Small is fun in theory, but not being able to see over the grass is such a downside. Such an inconvenient downside. As fun as it is to be small and like fit through one block, traveling through grass or finding anything in a grass area is just pain. It's pain in a lot of ways. Though it is fun being a funny little guy, a silly little guy. But maybe next time we be a little bit larger. It's a little inconvenient. It's also hard when it comes to building, because you might build something that looks okay height-wise, your-wise, but for everyone else, it's a really bad height. Was it further up? I could have sworn it was here. Oh, wait, no, I can see it. Very obvious where it is. I really hope this is going to be visible from down below. Here we go. The future site of 6-7. What we need to do is we need to build it pretty close to the edge to make it a bit more visible too. Let me get rid of all this. Then we'll build like a big sign up there if needs be. Let's just clear out all this foliage if we can. Look at all this. It'll look better when it's springtime as well, hence why I'm building it now. Make the most of when the snow goes. Go. All of these bushes. No bush here. go. Like, so we'll probably build a pathway up at some point too, but that's going to be a bit of a project. Because you need to get the paths, which cost a lot of stone, a lot of dirt. You got to get the dirt, got to get the stone. Unless you get the blueprint. I'm hoping someone out there has the blueprint and is planning to make pathways between everywhere. Because it will be nice. I will say, it becomes a lot easier for different communities, like, to communicate when there's a path in between. Now, as soon as the pathways got built between the Water Tribe and everywhere else, we started to get a lot more visitors. Same when, like, every other place got paths made to it, too. Makes it a lot easier to travel. A lot less of a pain. And encourages people to travel more, too. No kill there. Oh, gotta make sure you get a good view of it. The 7-Eleven at the throat of the world. Just like in Skyrim. Yo. I'll at least try and make a pathway to here if I can. That shouldn't be the hardest thing in the world. There's a pretty easy way to get stones if you use the that one stone mod with the plugs. Yo, I think the Ganga people down there as well, they have a lot of blueprints we could probably borrow. Also, it's next to a bauxite desert by the looks of it. That's good to know. Alright, so we think this being a bit more central. So we want to go, say, like, boom, 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 corner. And then it's going to be glass, glass, door. Actually, is that going to be too small? It's going to be way too small. We could do 3 glass panes, maybe. 3 glass panes with a door in the center here. Then 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. That'll be pretty large, right? Again, it's hard to tell from, you know, size. Yeah, I think that'll be appropriate size for it, right? For a convenience store. With a, like, some sort of window door there as well. Yeah, I think that'll look okay. Because we'll also have the top part of the roof stick out slightly as well. We'll use, like, half slabs to make it stick out slightly. Or chisel it, but half slabs might be cheaper. Yeah, okay. And then we gotta go... How many is that? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Is that 4 in between? Wait, no, that's... Wait, what? Did I mess that up? How did I mess that up? That's 4. Huh? How the hell did I mess that up? I'm bad at counting. I suck. Okay, maybe it's 4 then? Yeah, 4 glass panes with a door. Yeah. Let's go 1 more back. Oh dear, I might regret that. That's going to require more materials, but that's fine. Yeah, that seems a good size. That is 4, 8. And then that's going to be 6, 12, 13. So it's going to be 13 by 13. So that's going to be... And we're going to make the wall here all brick. Oh, God, that's fine. I'm definitely going to need more bricks. That's fine. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I guess we don't need to make... Actually, that feels too much, actually. Hold on, let me go back. We don't need it to be that long, I don't think. Maybe... I'm trying to think, like, size-wise. Is that going to be too large? Because if we have, like, maybe 3 aisles, the aisles would be probably 3 wide. So if we think about it that way, we have, like... The window's going to be there. We'll probably have, like... So we need space in between. So, say windows there. There'll be space there. Shelf. Boom, boom, boom. And then space to walk. Boom, boom, boom. Space to walk. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, we might only need 2. We're not going to have that many things to sell, to be fair. Yeah, let's maybe keep it small to begin with. to save us the headache. And then we can always expand if needs be. Like, the back end is going to be easy to expand. It's the front that's going to be the bit more of the pain. Yeah. Okay. So if that's the case, we leave space here, and then it'll go boom. All the way across here. And you know what? Just to save me bricks, I'm leaving the corner empty. Just to save me on bricks. Oh, yeah. There we go. Boom, boom. Well, that was almost all of our bricks. Great. Yay. That took 2 hours to make. Yay. Yippee. Yatta. Okay, let's just do the corners then. Actually, do I want the corners? I guess I could remove that corner too if I want to really save more bricks. Makes it more circular. Screw it. Yeah, I'm going to do that just to save bricks. We can always add that back later. Just getting the general shape made now. Yeah, that'll work. And then we'll go up by 3. So that'll be 1, 2, 1, 2. Then it'll be like 2 blocks up there. Yeah, that'll be perfect. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 1, 2, 1, 2. If we really want to save as well on bricks, we could fill this up with something else. We could make it so the walls are a different material. And it just has like an outline of bricks. I guess for that, we'd probably just do more marble, right? It's going to be a lot of marble. So marble walls, marble roof would probably work pretty okay then. I could do like another outline of bricks, maybe? Let's go with that in mind, just to save us the pain. Anything that saves us less things like that is good in my books. Still haven't decided what I'm going to make the floor out of yet. I'm assuming there's tiles you can make though, right? Tiles. I do have an idea for that otherwise. You know, those sort of tiles. Like the kitchen tiles, you know? I do have an idea. We could go to one of those castles and yoink the flooring. The same thing that everyone does for flooring. Yoink the castle floorings. That might just work. Okay. So that's the basic outline made then. Yeah, so we'll have shelves here. So like main bit here with shelves like that. Probably have like a cash register over here somewhere. Maybe back corner. Or up this corner maybe. Yeah, that'll work out. Exterior first, then interior. We need to get some glass going as well. Can I make a glass door? Is that possible? Glass door. Doesn't seem like it, no. Actually, hold on, I'm at the bottom. Cabinet door, now. We can make one with chisel, though. There's such thing as chisel doors, which could work for that. Okay. So next, let's go get ourselves a bunch of cool, like, white marble made. That's the next goal. I think for that, we'll need at least maybe 3 stacks, maybe? Actually, no, 1 stack to begin with should be enough. Is this Minecraft? It's Minecraft-esque. It's actually made from... It was based on a mod for Minecraft. The person that made this game actually made a mod for Minecraft first and then made this. This is called Vintage Story. The way that I always like to compare... It's not a mod for Minecraft, no. This is a completely separate game. But I believe the person that made Vintage Story made a mod pack that was like... Not RL Craft, but like to the same sort of complexity of like RL Craft. I can't remember what it's called though. But this is basically Minecraft with a lot more extra steps to things. The way that I always like to describe it is that Minecraft is a survival building game, whereas Vintage Story is a survival building game. There's a lot more emphasis on survival in this compared to building. Whereas Minecraft is a lot more better for building, I'd say. Building in this can be a pain sometimes, admittedly. Oh, so maybe my 7-Eleven isn't going to look as noticeable from down here. Now I see it. I actually can't even see a single piece of it yet. Huh. Okay. Face reveal, please. Nope. I like doing this. The face cam gives a bit of a headache when I used to use it. Much prefer doing this. A lot more fun. Less of a headache. Okay, so that should be okay up there. I think once we maybe put up the sign and everything, that'll be a lot more noticeable. Especially noticeable when you actually go up the mountain too. Should be fine. You always build it up a little bit. Maybe add some lights up there too to kind of bring a bit more attention to it. Try to see if you can you see it from up here? Yes, you can see the edge of it right there. So if we clear out more of that, maybe, yeah, once we put the top of it, you'll definitely be able to see it. Okay, that's perfect. All right, let's go get the Roman marble made then. That should work out pretty good. And then once we've got all that made, once the outline is done, we'll focus on getting all like the different colored bricks for the 7-Eleven part. Perfecto. So what sort of trader is this? Oh, just a furniture trader, nothing too special. Okay. All right, perfect, perfect. Our 7-Eleven is going to be beautiful. Not the largest of building, but it will be good for what we want to do with it. If we want to go larger, at that point we'd go to like a Costco or something. Or Tesco's. Whatever supermarket's your choice. Alright, so what we need now is a bunch of chalk bricks. That'll have 32. That'll at least get us started. I gotta make sure I chop it up correctly too. Let me get some food as well. Here we go. Yoink the bowl. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Let's get some more things split away. I try and keep it up on inventory management if I can. If you don't do that, you can very much lose it. Okay, so what do I need for this then? Hold on, let me go put this down outside. We'll have to go get some more chalk, but this will at least get us started. What do I need to just get regular stone? So cut rock, or do I want polished rock actually? Hold on, which one do I need? Let me get my blueprint. Let's see, which one do I need for this? I need the relic stonemasons. I think I just need regular stone for this, though. I mean, I guess polish could work, too, actually. Let me see. How does this look? I mean, I think that looks pretty good. Ancient segment plane. That should work pretty good. What about polished chalk? Let me just see what polished chalk looks like as well. Polished chalk. I guess that could be an option too. Now, the other one looks a bit more of like a paler white, which is what we're going for here. So we'll go for that. What we need is... I'll need this. I need this. I need you. Yes, the rough cut one. That's what I need. All right, organize. If I now go, boop. That should be the regular one. Yeah, perfect. Chop all of this up. May as well chop up the andesite as well. There we go. Just to free up some inventory. And then what I gotta do with this is bada bing, bada boom, bada beep, and bada boom. There we go. Perfect. Definitely gonna need more, so we'll go get some more. For now, though, what we can do is blocks. Put that in there, that in there, that in there. Organization is key. We'll keep this on us for now. We'll also need the plugs, because we need to go get more chalk. After we deal with this dude. There we go. Oh, come on. I just need one more temporal gear. There we go. All right, let's make our way over that way, because we need to go past the 7-Eleven anyway, so we may as well get this down first. Actually, how do I make this into pillars? Okay, I need the saw to make that into the half slabs. Okay. I do need that. So let me take the saw with me too. It's all good, man. God, I really can't wait for the winter to be over. Is this March? How is winter not done yet? We should be getting to springtime. We shouldn't be freezing to death anymore. Gonna have like 2 IRL days of not freezing to death, and then it'll be back into a whole week of winter again. We need global warming in Vintage Story to make things easier. We need the industrial age to destroy the ozone. That'll make life a lot easier. This is good, though. The chalk might be a little bit tricky, but we should be able to get it. Hell yep. It should work. I've got all the things on me to get it chopped up, too, which will work. So we can just kind of make it on the fly. Hop to, hop to. I said the door is going to be pretty easy. It's just going to take some time to get all the resources we need. I'll probably only do like the stripe at the front and then keep the rest of it plain. And then maybe if I have time, I'll go make some more. Just the sake of time consumption. And how big I'm going to make the sign either. I got some general ideas. We'll have to get some lights inside as well. I think I'll probably make lanterns if I can. Like the paper lanterns, because they look nice. The light will also make it very more obvious that there's something up here, too. I wonder if I can make text glow at all. As in, like, you know, put a light behind the text. There's got to be something you can chisel that adds lights to something. Then we can try and layer it to make it look nice. Go. Yeah, we got to clear out a lot of those brushes. Gotta find whatever tool's easiest for that. Then make a path up here too. Because right now it's not really super duper duper obvious it's up there. Unless you look at the map, of course. Soon though, soon. Sign up and everything, get the lights going. Make it look really imposing. Make sure there's no lights around it either. Only the lights in the store. That's a very big thing. That's how I did the Waffle House last time, and it looked amazing at nighttime. All right, here we go. We are looking for... Okay, so if we do it like this, I'm going to need some sort of booster block. Just got to yoink this real quick. Oh, I already had dirt. Whoops. Okay, so the way that we're going to do this is, I think, 2. So go up by 2. That should give us enough room for what we want to do. Go 2 all around with a roof as well. That'll be 2 on this side too. I'll do like, it's sticking out by 1/2 as well, I think. If I just cover this all the way this end... Kind of looks like snow more than marble, but that's fine. Boom. Go. And I'm going to use the rest of this to give you an idea what I mean when I say half slabs. Boom, boom. How do I do this again? Was it underneath there? There. No, that's stairs. Which... orientation. There we go, slabs. All right, we'll make it so it goes horizontal. We'll start from the center, which I believe is for here. Yes, here. So, boom, boom. Bit of a pain that it's got the cross sections, but that's fine. And this is where we're going to put the sign as well, as like on these parts. If you want to, we could just have the front part sticking out and then have the rest of it just be regular stone. We'll see what works better. I think style-wise, this looks better. Alternatively, what we could do is... just because in case we don't like the fact that it looks like it's got cross-section to it, what we could do is use these blocks and then just chisel them down. The downside to that, however, is that it requires a lot more blocks, which might not be too bad, to be honest. We'll see, though. We'll see. This will do for now. So we just gotta get a bunch more stone, like 3 stacks maybe, because we gotta cover all these walls as well as the roof. And then maybe get more for these parts too. That should be good, though. It is kind of coming together. It's gonna get the general vibe across. Like I said, we'll get the... I think once we get the stripes on there, it's gonna be a lot more obvious what it is. I'm really not sure if I'm vibing with the cross sections. That kind of annoys me. However, that could work for the flooring, because that kind of gives a tile vibe, actually. Which is what we wanted. Maybe that will work better, actually. And then we just do the save blocks, we just do the front part. Yeah, no, that's going to work a lot better now I think about it. We'll use these as floor tiles instead. I don't like the cross section. It's got to be smooth. There we go. We still save blocks in some ways. There we go. So if we do all of this, let's make sure this is only this way as well, because otherwise it's a pain to deal with. Let's start over here. We're going to need a lot of chalk blocks in general, because we've got to do the roof, got to do the floor. Pretty much the rest of this is going to get filled out with chalk. That's the general idea. Oh yeah, that works a lot better, methinks. And we'll put this with the glass here when we get that make. This is good news. Go. Technically, it's not going to be full blocks with only half slabs, but I don't think that really matters too much. Should still all work the same. And just save in cost. Hell, we could even make the roof out of half slabs too now I think about it. That'll save even more. I don't care if the roof has a bit of a cross section in the middle. Outside doesn't need, it needs to be same, but yeah. Save blocks where we can. This is good. This is good. This is good news. All right, let's go get more chalk. Let's enter the chalk zone. It's going to come across nice. It's definitely a little bit obfuscated by all these bushes. But that's fine. It'll pop once it's made. Let's see. Can you see it from down here? I think you will be able to. Again, it's hard to really tell right now. I might have built it in the wrong spot, but I can't go back at this point. That spot's going to work. What I'll probably do as well is I'll see if I can get like a little territory circle around it too. That'll help make it a bit more distinct on the map so people know that it's there. Perfect. We are freezing to death a little bit right now, but that's fine. It's almost springtime. How am I still freezing to death? Alright, so we're just going to head over this way to get more chalk. Really not see it from down here? Did I really build in such a bad spot? Again, the signs will be able to help with that too. We'll build like separate signs that maybe indicate where it is. I really thought this was going to be a lot more visible from down here though. It should be like right there. Maybe it doesn't help that it's snowy as well, and the top is also made of a similar sort of color. That probably doesn't really do it much favors. Now, let's hope there's still chalk over here, because chalk is very handy for limestone, which is a very key ingredient to many things. Is there any chalk left? Maybe? Unfortunately, the chalk doesn't go that deep either, which is a bit of a pain. I think this is where I did... Yeah, this is where I did some of my chalk gathering. Vanilla cave-ins are on now, though, which I don't know what that means. I'm a bit scared what that means. This might be the best spot. Is there anything else that kind of looks better? Because we need to use the plug. I'm going to have to fight through the gravel a little bit to make this... Yeah, Someone's really been going ham with it here, actually. God damn. We're gonna have to fight the gravel a little bit here, but that's fine. Let's just get it done. Alright, so if I do the same as I did over here before. Ow. This, clear it up a little bit. Won't be perfect, but it should work. Which I'll take. Kind of wish this be easier if the chalk went deeper. Definitely would be easier. But as Todd Howard said, it would just work. Okay, so if we go boom, 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 boom. All right, we'll just do 4. We're gonna make sure this all lines up. Welcome in, Jester. Oh, nothing too bad for you. Okay, so now we need to go 4 back. Out. 4s, because it need to be 4x4, so that'll be 4 this way. Okay, clear this off the bottom so we don't hurt ourselves. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. Now we need to go 4 across this way. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We can go larger. We're just very limited on the height of all of this. And then we just gotta slam it down. Might have to do this a few times depending on how much it gets us. This should get us a decent amount theoretically. There we go. Boom. There we go. Oh, God. Okay, let's see where this all got put out to. There we go. That is 64 chalk we just got. Okay. That we're definitely going to need more than that. I guess we may as well get more now if we can. We're just going to have to clear more back here. So the fighting with the gravel is going to be the main part of all this. All right. If we get like maybe 3 stacks of 64 should be good for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do the same again. Back by 4. 1. We are kind of destroying the landscape here, but not our land. 2, 3, and 4. And then 1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfect. As long as this is all chalk, that should be fine. There we go. Then same down here. Boom. 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 Ooh. Missing 1 plug. There we go. That's now 264. Perfect. If we just get 1 more, then we should be good. Probably will need more in the future, but at least to get us to a good point. That's the goal for today. Get just a decent outline of the building made. 1, 2. Actually, do I go back? I should probably go. That's got. Maybe we go this way now, actually, now I think about it. Because it seems that we're getting to more andesite. If we go more this way. Just a little bit of quarrying. You know, it's fine. A little bit of distraction. Or we could go large here. We could try and go 6x6 here, actually. Ooh. That might just work. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can count. And then I need to go up above. this. 1, 2. Let's get ourselves a little staircase made here. Okay, so now I need to go back by 6. Yes. That'll be 1, 2, 3. What the hell hit me? Okay. 4, 5, and 6. There goes my shovel. That's fine. I can repair it pretty easily. I think we can just pair it with this. Won't give it the most durability, but hopefully at least get it done. Get it done. All right. Where was I? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then just go 1, 2. If it just went like 1 more deeper, this would be so much handier. 3, 4, 5. And 6. Right? Unless we do, I didn't do it like directly above here. No, it's directly there. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hammer it down. Now this should give us like hopefully 2 stacks worth. Then we'll definitely be good for a little bit. Boom. Definitely be able to finish off the roof and maybe even the walls too. All right. It's going to get a lot of a gravel fall, so we've got to be prepared for that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And timber. There we go. Now let's see where everything ended up. Got plugs there. Nice. 127 chalk and a little bit of andesite. Not bad. Go get everything back. Perfect. Let's head back. That should be almost 4 stacks worth. That should, if we space it out correctly, that should be good. Let's go. I guess we'll just head back to where we were then, just trying to finish off the build. We are getting a little hungry, but that's fine. We could try and stop home and just do some depoting and then come back. That might be the best way to go about it. Yeah, that might work best. This is good, though. This is good. We chose building materials that are pretty easy for us to obtain, luckily. Minus the bricks. I mean, the bricks, again, aren't the hardest. It's just a tedious process. As with many things in this game, it's all just tedious processes. But you don't play this game without that sort of expectation. You learn to love the tediousness of it. It makes you realize that it puts a lot more worth behind what you're doing. And it's not tedious to the point where it's frustrating. It's usually just a lot of waiting, typically. The only thing that's maybe a bit more tedious and more involved is the clay forming. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I think it definitely has its appeals. Smithing kind of gets to that point as well a little bit, but there's ways around it. The iron blooms definitely do get tedious. However, you can automate the process, so if you put the time in to get the process sorted. Like with a windmill and a health hammer, that basically automates the process for you. I haven't done that personally, but I probably should. The thing is, I never built anything like solid because the idea was that we weren't going to have a home. The plan was that we were going to be more traveling. But, you know, one thing leads to another. I like the idea for 7-Eleven for now, and then we'll try the traveling merchants in the future server. I think that's probably the best idea for now. To be honest, there isn't really much traveling to do either. Everyone kind of lives very close to each other. I think it's best to save that either for a future OddLaws or maybe another vintage hell in the future. Maybe Vintage Hell. Whenever that is. I know Boone does want to do more Vintage Story servers in the future. I think he really enjoyed... Wait, Suvite Stone? Wait, what? Why is there Suvite Stone here? Is there meteoric iron here? Oh, there's meteoric iron here. Oh, hell yeah, I'll take that. Weird, that's not a perfect circle. Usually it's perfect circles that appears in. Don't mind if I yabba dabba do. I mean, this isn't in Peckerton territory, so, you know, it's kind of free game. What they won't know won't hurt them. They're just stupid birds anyway. There we go. Perfect. Nice. That's almost, I think, 10 more bars. That's good. Actually, there is 10 more bars because I've got another piece at home. Because 2 of those equals 1 bar. That's good. I do want to make more meteoric iron. I have all the leather, and I did make the woad blue dye to make the jerkin. You can be jerkin soon. And then we can easily make the armor, just with a bit of time. It just takes some time to process. All right, while we're here as well, let's be smart about our time. Let's, first of all, stones. Sticks and stones may break my bones. Put that in here. What else? We'll keep those. Metal, we'll put metal in here. I need food. Luckily, I prepared some earlier. I'm a bit of a chef, what can I say? I might need to bring another bowl with me, though, if we're going to go building for a while. Yeah, definitely going to need another bowl. I don't need another bowl like this, though. I'm going to just chuck this in here for now. 1 bowl does me good. We'll take... How many's in there? There is 2.3 servings, 2.4 servings. Let's take this. That should last us the time. I say as I eat most of it now. It'll last, right? There's still 0.4 servings in there. What we should do, though, while we're away, is get the glass going. Let's say, like, 1 full chunk, I think, should be enough. Up to. I forget, how much is it? Isn't it 2 per? Or is it 1 equals 2? No, 4. 4 quartz equals 1 glass, I guess? No, wait, what? Or is it equal 2? No, 4 equals 2. 4 equals 2, okay. Let's see, how much can I cram into 1 bloomery? 24, okay. As long as it's even numbers, it's fine. 24. Yeah, that's fine. Because if it's uneven and there's 1 left in there, I've got to break the bloomery, and that just wastes resources. Which I'm not looking to do. There we go. Perfect. Right, let's get this all lit up. We don't need that much glass anyway. We only need glass panes, too, not like the full glass. I might make them look fancier with chiseling, too, potentially. Kind of like what I did with the Waffle House. Granted, working with glass with chiseling is a pain, because you can't really see it too well. Because, you know, it's transparent. Alright, so now let us... May as well get stuff made while we're here, just in case things break. You here. So we need to use you to get a bunch of stone. Let's get all the andesite out the way. There we go. Takes a minute, but that's fine. We'll just do this full slab, and then we'll take the other slabs with us. That'll be good. This one's going to get us a decent amount. Again, when we put it into slabs as well, that basically doubles it. So we just finish off the walls, then do the flooring and the roof. That's the schmoo. I'm picking this all up. There we go. All right, let's go, go, go. Actually, no, hold on, let me get this made. What was it? It was like this. This, with this. Boom. Boom. There we go. Perfectamundo. All right, let's get back up there and get to building. Oh, I may as well leave the plugs here, actually. I don't need to bring those with me. Again, inventory management. If you don't handle it, it will get the better of you. Especially in a game like this with so many different pieces. There we go. Another reason why organization is also important too. Many, many different pieces. Not the best organization, but at least it's okay. There's no inventory automation in this. There isn't really much technology in this in general. The closest thing you get is the gears and whatnot. That's mainly for either grinding or the hellhammers. I do wonder if they'll add something equivalent to redstone at some point. I do wonder if that'd take away bits of the game, though. Though, knowing how this game works, they'll make it so much more complicated. They'll probably make, like, actual electricity, and you've got to actually do all the electricity things. Like, make, like, an actual power plant for it to work properly. Wouldn't put it past it. They do like to try and aim for realism with how they make things in this. Well, realism to a degree. Right. There, that's fine. Again, I'll have to look into paper lanterns at some point, too, to light it up. Otherwise, it's going to be a 7-Eleven with many hostile creatures inside. Which, I've never been to 7-Eleven before. I don't know if that's a regular occurrence or not. Nice to see the snow finally clearing, though. Been so goddamn long having the snow around. I forget how long winters last in Vintage Story. I think that's the reason why Boone put the server in a warm climate last time. I didn't think I saw snow at all in the last server. I kind of like that. The snow is, the winter's a bit of a pain. I know that's part of the difficulty, though. Like, the difficulty scale is winter's supposed to be difficult. But I don't know, it's a bit of a pain. Last server, we didn't even really need winter reserves. Nothing really went out of season. Most crops kept growing. Most animals kept being around. It wasn't really too hard last time. At least for us. Maybe Inch just did such a good job that we never have to worry about it. To be fair, this winter, I've only served a handful of times this winter. I've been pretty good with keeping up with it. Helps that we're just one person. That definitely helps out a bunch with it. Here we go. Now let's finish the outline of the walls first. I'm wondering, do I make the walls all white? Actually, if I make them half slabs, that'll kind of give it a bit more of a distinction. At least make the roof out of this, then we'll decide. I still don't know what to make the walls out of. We could make more bricks, but that's the whole process. I don't think anyone considers what the outside of a 7-Eleven looks like wall-wise. Don't think that's like a big pressing issue. Here we go. Boop. It would be easiest if we just used what we've already used. I mean, there is pillars we can make, actually, for variation. Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Then just on this side as well. It might be too much white we're using here, to be honest. But again, I don't want to just get loads of different materials. Keep it simple. That's the best way to go about it. All right. That's the general outline made. Hold on. Let me see. What can I make it with this again? Ooh. The pillars might actually work for the walls. Ooh. I do not hate that. So what do I need to do for that? All right. Let's do a little test for this. Let's take like maybe 6 or 7. Go like this. Boom. Boom. Let's see. How does this work for walls? How does this look? If I were to go like... Actually, can I... Oh, we can either have it like that or have it like this. Ooh. I feel like sideways works best, right? That feels better sideways. Okay. This is how you stretch out the build. Yeah, I think that kind of works like a supermarket wall. I'm pretty happy with that. That works for me. All right, let's make a bunch more of that then. How much am I going to have to make for that? Let's just do like half. Boom with boom. Nope. Other way around. There we go. Ancient pillars. Like I said, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's more about going for the vibe than it being 100% accurate. Honestly, the thing that matters most is just the sign. That's what matters the most out of all this. Is how the sign looks. There we go. Boom, boom. Nice. Okay, we're definitely going to need a lot more. Okay, this is using a lot more than I thought. Let's count. So that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need 11 more. All right, so do that again. Hope y'all having a good Friday, by the way. Any y'all got good plans for the weekend? This is mostly what my plans are for the weekend. Nothing really too exciting. Gonna head down to the library tomorrow and check out some books. Other than that, nothing really too much more. Simple sort of weekend. Just gotta get things prepped. There we go. Yeah, that works for me. That works. Alright, so we just make the rest of this into roofing then. Which is just boom, boom, boom. Into slabs, I should say. Make this into horizontal only. I don't want to do the roof here. I feel like if we do it... I guess we do like at the upper end of this. Or just make it a flat roof. Or we do... No, maybe like this. So there's like a little bit of an indent on the roof. Without making the inside feel too large. We'll also add like lights on there too if we can. That should work. I mean, we'll make it so there's lights on top as well. But I think that'll be fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Maybe we'll put the lights like down below. Go. Then we'll work on the floor, and then that's basically the shell of the building made. Pretty much. Then it's just the fact of carving. Well, and also if we want to do the indents on the outside too. Make it stick out a little bit. Go. Boom. What we'll probably do is just put the lights down there. Almost like a fluorescent light sort of vibe. We still have 2 stacks of chalk as well, so we're fine on ingredients. I mean, ingredients, I mean building materials. There we go. We'll do a quick test on the outside as well about my idea for making the chisel. The chisel blocks be like the outline. Go. Okay, let me get some more. Oop. Same as before. Get this all made into chalk. Before I make most of these into slabs, just because of the fact that we also need to do the flooring too. I wonder if I should make the roof smaller? Should I make it smaller? Nah, that should be okay, I think. So we'll add the lights on there too to add to it. Again, doesn't need to be perfect, just needs to be usable. What was it? Like, boom, boom. Hammer? There we go. And then get rid of these. Put this in like so. There we go. Perfectamundo. All right, let's finish these off. I really hope this is going to be at least somewhat visible from down below. I might have to chop down some of the mountain otherwise. Might need to make the mountain just a little bit skinnier. It could just be because of our height as well. Not everyone's going to be small like us. Well, actually, I say that. A lot of people are small. There's the gnomes and the bird people, who are both very small. There we go. I said, what we'll do, we'll put fluorescent lights above, and by that I mean paper lanterns. That'll be our light source. There we go. Get rid of these for now. Now let's dig up the entirety of the floor, which, now I think about it, isn't there a cave system under here? It's fine. We'll cover it up. The rest of this should just be dirt. Nope. I forgot that we cut down on mountains. There is going to be a big mix of different materials here. But that's why I've always come prepared with all sorts of tools. Actually, there's a lot more stone here than I thought. Go. I think size-wise, we're pretty good. We made a decent size-wise. Oh yeah, there is a cave system right here. Everyone knows about the cave systems underneath the 7-Elevens. Nothing to worry about. You know how it be with 7-Elevens. Oh. What we're going to do is put in the famous 7-Eleven trapdoor that leads straight into the giant cave system that every single 7-Eleven has. Hey, Ender, how you doing? We're currently just finishing off our little build here. Well, to be honest, we are kind of still at the start of it. We're just getting the basic outline done, then we got to work on the other stuff. Why are you freezing? We are currently on top of a mountain, and it's supposed to be spring, but still doesn't really feel like spring. Still pretty cold. It's fine. It'll get better. There we go. But what we're making right now is a 7-Eleven that we're going to be calling 6-7. Because, you know, we kind of have to. For copyright reasons. Ignore the monsters down there. Again, you know how it be. Go. Okay, so I might need a little bit more, actually. I thought a stack would be overkill, but that's fine. Let's see. How's the vibe looking so far? Let's see. Yeah, like I said, once we get the... what's it called? The actual sign made with the water and orb, it'll look a lot more obvious what it is. Like, you know, we'll put up the green in the middle, red at the bottom, orange at the top, or whichever order it goes. How you doing there, Mallow? We don't need too much more. We got all this made anyway. We'll need it either way. There we go. Yes, I think the best action, the best thing for us to get in order to get all the different colors is definitely going to be wattle and daub. Let's see, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah. So, okay, so we need 7 of these turned into pillars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Got size some taco truck. Ooh, very nice. My understanding, they always taste a lot better if they're from a truck. To be fair, it's kind of the same over here in the UK as well when it comes to a lot of takeout food. Just something about it tastes so different. So much nicer. Or authentic. Maybe a little bit greasier at times. There we go. We are currently freezing to death, however. It's fine. Once we get this down, we'll head back down because we've got to go get the glass as well. They're so good. Oh. See, again, it's one of those things, foods that aren't exactly very common here in the UK, unfortunately. If I ever have it, I gotta make it myself. And I think I make it decent, but definitely not the best. Want to try British takeout? Either Greg's or fish and chips. Best options. Oh, wait, no, I did 6 rather than 7. Alright, so it was like this, right? Stop your whining. Stop your tuning. There we go. And boom, boom. All right. Perfect. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to be putting glass frames around there, like the little window at the front. Then, yeah, then it's pretty much just a case of getting the wattle and daub made, which, again, shouldn't be too hard to do. It's just about getting the right piece of sand is all. And I think, I wonder, can we get this done today? What time is it? I think I got like another hour or two left in me. Screw it, let's see how much we can get done. Definitely get this done by end of tomorrow, 100%. With like interior and everything. Because we got to work on the interior too. Which will require a fair few materials to get the right things. Wait, I got food on me. Why am I not eating? Okay, it's because there wasn't much food. Oh, but I got more servings. Hold on. But no, definitely Greg's and proper fish and chips. I don't really tell what a proper fish and chips is. Don't go to a fancy restaurant for fish and chips. That's my recommendation. Fish and chips are proper takeout food. Like, you get it in like a paper wrap sort of thing. Is how it's served. That's proper fish and chips in my opinion. You'd have sit-in places, but again, the fancier it is, the less authentic it is in my opinion. I haven't had a good chippy in a while now I think about it. I think it's just so expensive. If you want to get like a large cotton chips, it's like £15. Even medium's like £10. Fish and chips used to be fish and chips and pizza used to be the go-to like cheap takeouts. Everything's so damn expensive. Economy and whatnot. Okay, this it's not really as clear as I was hoping, but that's fine. We just have to make a really tall sign. I should have made it close to this side, I think. Yeah, I should have built it more this way. Actually, can you see it? It's hard at the moment because of the fact that it's winter as well, so it does blend in. Or at least, you know, snowy, so it blends in. We'll put lights up as well to bring more attention to it. I was hoping it'd be more visible from down here, though. I said, alternatively, we trim down some of the dirt. That's the next alternative there, to make it more obvious. That'll definitely be a project, though. You know what? It's worth it for people to see my beauty. Here. The glass looks like it's almost done. Should almost be done at this point. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing like one of those like signs on a thin pole sort of thing, like a gas station sign. And maybe putting multiple of them around the map too, saying like in so-and-so miles. Oh, did it just finish? Oh, good timing. It literally just finished. All right, let's go store some things away. Oh, I did want to do more with the chalk, didn't I? So I should keep that on me. Put that there. I need a bit more food. Chicken is cheaper than fish? Weird. Maybe it just depends on what it takes to prepare it, maybe? Or if, like, it's mainly export, you gotta think as well. That was not nearly as nourishing as I was hoping. Maybe a lot of it goes outwards rather than inwards. That's always possible. Alright, let's see. We'll get the glass, head back, and then we work on wattle and double. Seems like a plan, methinks. Oh, so hopefully try and warm up before we head out too. I might need to go only 32. 30. Oh yeah, if I put it into slabs, 32 should be enough. I need this to cool it down. No, don't put it down. God damn it. I need you to... God damn it. No, cool it. Cool it. Okay, hold on. God damn it. Wait, is it cooled? No, the temperature is 800 degrees. Why is it not letting me... Why is it not letting me cool this thing down? Okay, screw it. We're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Where I am right now? Oof. Just a early day or a late night? Well, actually, no, I guess you just woke up. Hopefully got enough sleep, though. One thing I can definitely say is I definitely get enough sleep most nights. Whether I want to or not, or whether I wake up late or not. Usually leads me to waking up late, unfortunately. Snooze demon always gets the better of me. Back. Trying to get better with that, though. Let's warm ourselves up by the torches real quick. What temperature is it outside? -1. God damn. It's March, man. Now, if we sit here, that should increase our body temperature a bit. At least out of the range of, you know, death. I have warm clothes and everything, man. Oh, I guess the condition of those aren't as good as they used to be. Everything else also isn't really the best condition either. Okay, let's try and get to 34, because we are going back up a mountain again, too, so it's not going to last the longest. Come on. I was probably because I'm also soaking wet, too. That probably doesn't help out. Because I fell in the water. How do I turn these into slabs? Plain slab. Oh, it's the... Did I do this? Oh, god damn it. Okay, the saw just broke. Great. Oh, no, it didn't break. It didn't break. It just, doing that weird thing. There we go. I don't like the tool thing they added to the server. Maybe it's better in some ways, but most of the time it's just kind of a pain. There we go. Glass panes. Perfect. How are we feeling? We're still really cold. Maybe if I take it off, maybe that'll be easier. Does this warm us up better? Or maybe on the ground? I mean, an actual campfire would probably warm us up more, but... We are out of food again as well, which is a concern. It's fine, it's fine. It's part of the process. I said after this we'll start working on the wattle and daub. I think we can make the green pretty easily. Green and the red pretty easily. The orange might require us searching a little bit. But that's fine. There we go, that's warming us up a bit better. Maybe we take this with us just to be perfectly warm. Let's take this with us. Alright, let's go. Let's get the glass down, and then it's wattle and daub time. And I really was hoping... I mean, spring is only just starting, so it's probably still going to be cold for a while, but hopefully soon. Oh, right. Hopefully you get good sleep there, Jester. I know it's like when sleep escapes you. I've had a lot of that during this heat wave. I did not sleep well in the heat. I said brain's a little bit of ugh today because of it. But you know, it happens. Hope you get a good night rest, though. I said, for me, I never have a struggle with sleeping a lot of the time. It's just like interrupted sleep when it's this sort of weather. And that leads me to oversleeping. Because I'm able to fall asleep pretty easy. I used to fall asleep in the car all the time when I was younger, and I think that's kind of contributed to it. Also the reason why I'm very scared to ever drive. I feel like when I get in cars, I just become sleepy. Which, you know, isn't really too good for driving. Go up here. The funny thing is, telling the shop is completely invisible to people on the map right now. Just because you can't even see it on the map. I really should have built it close to one of the edges now I think about it. Too late to move it. See you later there, Ender. Alright, alright. Perfect. Yeah, I definitely think next week I'll probably definitely try and do at least one GTA stream next week to try and get back in the swing of things. Still Vintage Story as well. We'll see how long the Vintage Story server lasts. I think people are still enjoying it. I will admit, I'm still not like burnt out from it from Boone server, but I did spend like a whole month playing it on Boone server too. I don't think I could do another full month of Vintage. These servers were very, very close to each other. It's kind of a curse between these two servers right now. Happened last time too. At least this one's a bit more of a break. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Should I have it at the front? Or should I have it at the... I'm trying to think, which way is going to look better? It's going to look better like this or like this. I guess facing inwards... No, I was hoping it'd be central, but it's not central. Because what I also want to do is this as well. Hold on. Oh, nice. Survival. What do I want from survival? Ooh, more health. Yes, more health, please. Thank you. Yeah, I do need more health. And now it takes up to 32 health. Nice. What I'm thinking, though, is if we go like... So if I go in the center here... Boom, boom. Is that... That is chalk. God damn it. Can I get this back? Or... No, I gotta destroy this, damn it. Okay, a few wasted chalk blocks. That's fine. What we need to do is... like so. We'll turn some of these into ancient segments. Just to get the general idea across. I'll probably only do this part on the front, though. Not the whole thing. Again, just save on blocks. But if we go like... Boom, boom. So if we do that like all across here, like go out, but we cut it in half too. Like so. Boom. So we cut it down thinly like that. There we go. So it sticks out just ever so slightly. And have that go all the way across. I think that'll look pretty good. And then, if that's the case, I say we go outwards like this. That makes the most sense. God damn it. I'll do it from the inside. Be like so. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Not sure if I like the panes having the outline, but that's fine. We can fix that. Let's see. How's this look? Okay, yeah. I think we're right in doing the half blocks at the top. If we have that go all the way close to the edge. Yes. Or hell, maybe even the center, because that is where the logo is going to be, is in the center. But then again, we can have the, since it's gone in a little bit, we can actually have the logo be 3D a little bit poking out to make it stand out more. This is good. It's coming together. It's coming home. Not really, though. We lost. sorted. We are getting cold again, which is unfortunate. A few more of these blocks. Okay, that should be enough. We just do the same again. Boom, boom, boom. Then maybe stop there. If I'm a perfectionist, I can always do this all the way around, just make it look nicer. Most people aren't really going to care about the other sides this building's going to look like, though. I will know, though. There we go. Coming together, coming together. Again, I don't know if this gives the right vibe of a 24 7-Eleven just yet, but we'll see as time goes on. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. It's definitely looking more like a convenience store now, which is good. So what we could do, I'll show you what we can do for the frames. If we right-click it with this, it makes it... Okay, it doesn't make it... Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Okay, well, it makes it a full block rather than a half block. I do think that is going to look better, however. Interesting that's how that works, though. You can actually save on blocks if you do that, then. Interesting. Of course, you can't revert it back to how it was before. I don't know which way to do that, then. Because we could just chisel it like we chiseled it before, so it's a slab again. Kind of like what we did on the roof. I think what would look best here. I'm going to kind of... Let me refer... It is kind of clear glass when it comes to how it looks normally. Okay, this is how we're going to do it. We're going to do that then. Let's turn these all... I got an idea how to make this look better too. Trust the process. All right. So now that's all clear glass. Nice. What we're going to do is we're going to go in. We're going to chop this like so. Boom, boom. Chop it all in half. Oh god, are we freezing to death again? Like I said, it's hard working with glass because you really can't see. It makes it much more of a pain to work with. But if we're doing just like large strokes like this, it's fine. It's the smaller strokes that become more of a problem. Large strokes are easy. There we go. Chop, chop, chop. Go. Yeah, it doesn't help that it's really windy out there right now. That's also causing problems with the heat. Well, let's just put that down. Maybe that'll help us. And if we die, we die. We're working for a higher purpose right now. And what we can do here, hear me out. Hear me out. If we take this... this, go like so, and now boom with no, boom. Okay, why is that not placing? There we go. We do that along the bottom, or maybe we go like one smaller. Yeah, maybe one smaller looks better there. Hold on. I keep pressing the wrong one. Boom. Okay, now how am I actually going to even get that back? Because I can't... Okay, hold on. This might have to be... Because I need to see it from below to be able to add it back. Because you can't add it back. You can only add it back from the block that it was on. There we go. Right. when you are done. Okay, so this, if we're doing it a little bit smaller, that is going to be a bit of a problem, though. Because now we got to do both sides. That's fine. It works. As long as it lines up correctly. This will just make it look a little bit better with the glass, I think, if we do it like this. Rather than just, it looks less like blocks and more like an actual window if we do it like this. We'll do it this way too. We got plenty more chalk to use as well, so it works out fine. Or ancient segments, whatever they're called. Now we'll just do the same here. Add that. Like that. Boom, boom. Boom. Maybe we don't do the top of it. But at least the borders. Bottom border and... Oh, wait, no, wrong thing. Side borders. That's what I was going to say. 4x4. There we go. Boom. Again, a little bit of perfectionist when it comes to stuff like this. It would be fine if it just looked simple, but it would look better if it looks like this. That's the thought process. Like, how's that looking on the outside? It's gonna, yeah, it's definitely gonna make it look a bit more distinct, I think. Maybe across the, maybe we do need to do across the roof too. We'll see, we'll see. Boom, boom. Add this to here. Again, it just makes it look more like a window frame, and I like that. Maybe we'll need to add some way to warm customers up when they're inside. Might not be good optics if our customers walk in here and freeze to death. And I just realized I may have messed up there. Whoops. Boom. Because now I can't add it like that, can I? God damn it. It's fiddly sometimes. Very fiddly. I gotta add it from below. There we go. Because you can't add blocks from other blocks. It's gotta be from the same source block. So if you get rid of the whole thing, you can't place anything. Like, for instance, I can't place it like that, but I can replace it like this. Little sounds of us dying? Yeah, we can't really do much if we're going to be freezing to death. It's just how it is. This is what it takes to make a good 7-Eleven. Perfect, perfect. I definitely think maybe the frame's a good idea. Okay. Boom. I said, we got the chalk anyway. May as well utilize it. Rudy's got the chalk. Here we go. Again, ignore the noise in the basement as well. That doesn't really matter. I do love chisel though. It's amazing that this is just a base part of the game. Really makes it makes it easier and also harder to be a builder in this. It lets you add more details, but because it adds more details, it gives you more pressure to make things look better. Because you can make it look better. Like Minecraft, you just got to accept that it's going to look blocky sometimes. In this, you can change that. You just need the time and patience. Here we go. Boom. Go. Boom, boom. I think I might need to do it across the top as well, just for it to look the best. Boom. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Might just need to give ourselves a bit of a boost. Here we go. That's all good, Glitched Faith. Always appreciate you being here. Hope you have a good Friday. I said, relatively good Friday here, minus the problem of sleeping in the heat. But what can you do? That's summertime for you. At least it gives a good excuse to have some ice cream. Like I need an excuse. There we go. Boom, boom. Okay, let's see. Can I warm myself up over here, or is that going to help at all? 32. Oh, we're about to starve to death, too, I just realized. Do I even have any food? Is it worth... I didn't bring any food with me because I'm out of food. Okay, if we die, we die. I think you get hungrier if you're colder as well, which has probably been having an effect. Let's just try and make as much as we can before we die. The motto of everyone. That's life for you. Wait, did I not? Why can I not? Wait, what? Why can I not chisel this? What? Oh, I'm on the wrong block. That's why. Whoops. There we go. Let's get started on this part too. The top border. Oh, is this now on this? Oh, that's now on there. Okay. We might want to add like some more borders in between as well, but we'll do with what we have for now. I guess make some more of these. Boom. Boom. Oh god, it's so cold up here. That's fine. Get as much done. Boom. Like I said, we can make a glass door as well using a chiseled door. I haven't used the chiseled door in a while, though, since the first server. So I might need to test around with it again. Alright. Boom. Select. Come on. We're almost dead. Come on. Few more blocks. Few more blocks. Boom, boom. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, so there's still a lot more work that needs to be done here. We got to make all the different aisles. Lighting as well. Lighting's going to be pretty important in here. Now, let me just die on the floor. How am I 0 health? Oh. There we go. There's death. Alright, well, that's a full heal as well as a little bit of hunger filled. I ain't going to complain about that. Just got to make our way back is all. Let's try and not fall in the water. Because obviously that makes you cold too. What? It's got to... I guess by tomorrow it'll at least be fully spring. You won't have to worry about the cold anymore. We have like maybe until Monday, Tuesday, until it's winter again. Winter's suffering in this game. I said I definitely see the appeal of building a base way down south now. I really do see the appeal. Obviously, you are kind of skipping a few of the parts of the game when you do that, but you know, winter is supposed to be a pain. You're supposed to get prepared for it. Get warm clothes, get loads of food stocked up. However, I can still complain about it. I'm British. It's my right to complain about the weather. No matter what type of weather it is, I complain about it. Whether it's too cold or too warm, is my right to complain about it either way. That's like most of what we talk about here in England. God damn it. I fell in water. God damn it. That's gonna make me colder now. I'm gonna frickin' die again. Slash me kicks a rock really hard, hoping it hit Garrick. We just get our way back up there, that's fine. Back on course. I think I might have chili tonight. I don't feel like cooking much tonight, so I might just reheat some chili. Always a good option. So dark, it's fine. I have a survival point thing that makes it so I'm really bright. Very handy in situations like this. I used to only rely on that, but having a torch is a little bit better, like an actual lamp. But you are right, it is very, very dark. And it's very dark for a very long time, because it's winter. So you barely get any day, and it's all nighttime. Genuinely, in the Boon server, the first Vintage Hell server, it genuinely felt like winter never ended. Like, you get 2 months of non-winter, and sometimes the snow doesn't even disappear by the time it's winter again. It's a little bit of suffering. Go almost back there. There it is. I mean, real life, I like winter. In this, to a lesser extent. Here we go. All right, back in business. Let's just hope we stay warm. We should hopefully be able to stay warmer now. All right. Let's continue where we were. Oop. I said I might work on the logo and stuff tomorrow, potentially. Maybe we'll at least get the stripe of green down first. As that is, maybe going to be a bit of shorter side today. We'll see, though. We'll see. A little bit of work I got to do off stream. Go, boom, boom. Definitely have this finished by tomorrow, 100%, though. We can definitely make some really good headway tomorrow. And it'll also be spring, which will make life a lot easier. We gotta travel west to get the orange daub. I think we can make the green daub with what we have already, depending on what gravel I need, because I think it's gravel that you make it with. If memory serves. And so do I. There we go. I think a black border may have actually been better than a white border, but it works for what we need to do. There we go. Almost got the border made now. I was hoping the slabs would look better than they did. I didn't really intend to actually chisel this. Is that the last one that we need to add? There we go. And there we go. Hold on. I can angle that. There we go. Okay. Borders are done. Let's see. How's that look from the outside? Where's my little lantern? Yeah. That's looking like a supermarket, right? That's giving the right sort of like 7-Eleven vibes. Nice, nice. Okay. I said we'll either do a glass door or we'll just do a regular door. If we go for a regular door, we'll make a border around it to make it look better. But so far, so good. I think it's giving the right sort of convenience store vibes. We'll get like I said, we'll probably put like a big sign up there as well, facing either way. I like the idea of maybe going closer to Gnomesylvania and putting up like a sign saying 10 miles this way. Because if we make the logo look good once, we can just copy and paste it with chisel. Which definitely will be useful. Yeah, that's looking good. Looking good. Okay, so let's try and get the green done then. How many green wattle and daub am I going to need? If I go like all the way across here. That's going to be 1, 2... It's 13, right? No, it's 13. I know it's 13 because I counted earlier. I need 13 wattle and daub. Wattle and Daub? I'm going to go for the moss one because I think it looks best. We need peridot, gravel, dirt, fire clay, and dry grass. I think there's peridot gravel near here. Like there. I'm pretty sure that's peridot gravel. Let's go. No time to waste. Beautiful. I'll leave the torch here. So the sides of the building leave a little bit to be desired, but eh. Most people would just see from the front anyway. If I feel perfectionist, I'll try and adjust the rest of it too. Maybe put like the jutting out part around all of it. Maybe even do like the wattle and daub all around it too. That'll be like once we actually get it functional. We just got to get to a functional position first. Then we're going to see if we can get people in there to start selling things too. Get supplies. Because I only have so many things I can sell. Ideally, we need to make a good connection with farmers. We know that the weed people down south want to sell weed. I'm pretty sure someone does potions in this area too. We can sell potions. Food, potions. Maybe even weapons, but I don't think weapons are going to be as desirable. Like weapons and armor, just because every town has its smithies. And they'll probably just get their stuff through their smithies. Which is fair, I do the same. Actually, I think about it, I'm going to need more wattle and daub because I got to do it through 2 blocks. So I'm going to need 26 wattle and daub. Because I need to make the green is the center part, which means it's going to be between 2 blocks. That's fine. That's, again, easy enough to do. The chiseling part's going to be easy. Luckily, a lot of this is just squares. Another good reason. The most complicated part of this is going to be chiseling out the 6. And the 7. Because the 7's going to be written. We'll probably do the written part of the 7 first, and then do the number 6 afterwards. Just because of spacing wise. But again, that'll be across multiple blocks. We'll need a pretty dark block for that too. We'll probably get like basalt or something. Wait, hold on, isn't this what I was looking for? Right? Yeah, peridot gravel, perfect. Give it to me. I don't know how much I need, because how much does this make? Take me home. That makes 8. Okay, and I'm assuming is it a case of just like 1 per? Wattle and daub, add raw daub. I don't know if it's going to be a case of 1 per. I don't know how this works. If that's the case, then I feel like wattle and daub is actually a lot easier to make than I initially thought. Let's go with the idea that it's 1 per for now. Actually, this can be plenty because it makes 8. We need to get a bunch of grass as well. Organize things where they were. I'll need dirt as well, but I think I got plenty of dirt. What am I kidding? I love dirt. I eat it all the time. Alright, let's head home and get this all made then. I'll need the sticks which I have at home. This is good though. This is good. If wall and daub is actually really easy, I might try and think about using that in the future for more building projects. Because white daub might actually be easier to get than plaster. Because plaster requires you getting quicklime, which can be a bit of a pain. Honestly, like I said, getting the mason job is definitely good if you want to focus on building. I don't think I'm going to go merchant again in the future, because merchant didn't really give you much. We're mystic at the moment, which is useful, but again, still not even the best. I think mason's probably the best in general. Because with X skills, you can kind of get better at mining through that rather than needing the job. Dude, don't chase me, dude. Dude, we're gonna have a problem. You want to be a meal? Is that it? You want to be food? I was trying to spare you, dude. Oh, only 1 meat, lame. We are getting hungry again. I think I've already gone through my food reserves, haven't I? Oh, no. Hold on. What did I need for the wattle and daub again? Straight up daubing it. Fire clay. I think I've already got some. Yes. So it is, if I were to autofill, boom, autofill. We just get this much to begin with. Actually, I need a little bit more. This much to begin with gives a bit more wiggle room. And then for the adorable. I don't know if it needs cooling time is the thing. There we go. That's a little bit much, but that's fine. I actually have a room for this. Not really what the intention of the room is, but that's fine. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can they be interconnecting this way? Oh, wait, is it 6 per? Hold on. Oh, it is 6 per. Interesting. Okay, that uses a lot more than I initially thought. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot then. Let's just make as much as we possibly can right now. I might need more. Okay, you live and you learn. Alright, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's that? I need 26, right? Oh god. 1. That'll be 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 26. All right, let's get this all made. Piece by piece. Oh, I don't need to be shifting. There we go. Okay, so it's 8 per then. No, is 8 per? Yeah, I guess it's 8 per. God damn. So, ooh, so if that's the case, I need 2. That's going to be 15, 16. I need 32 more grass. If my mathematics is correct. That's fine, that's fine. We got that, we got that. We got enough fire clay as well. Oh, I say 32? Yeah, 32. It's 16 times 2. There we go. And then we'll probably need 16 peridot. Let's go get that. Let me double check. I don't have any more food, do I? I'm a hungry, rumbling lad. Nope. Just to keep us alive, I'm going to eat the lard. There we go. Not the most effective use of it, but hey, may as well use it. It's good for curing hides. But I don't need to cure any right now. That's not the hardest thing to obtain either. Alley-oop. May as well kill more wolves that are out here too. This is a no-wooing zone. Ooh, much more meat. Thank you. You'll make a fine stew. Slash me puts you in a stew. We just need a little bit more, then we should have enough. That does make me think, though, I need to get a lot more fire clay for the rest of it. Luckily, the rest of it's only going to be through 1 block. We will need about enough for 32, but it'll be from different types. I should need to keep that in mind. I need 32 sand, gravel, 32 of whatever the other one is. Fire clay, if it all requires fire clay, I'll probably need a lot of that too. But again, we made calcinated flint, so we can make that. So it wasn't an accident. Alright, so just 16 of this should do, because it's only 1 per. Right? Let me double check that recipe, since like 1 equals 1, basically. Yeah, because it's 8. Alright. Yeah, so we need a little bit more dirt as well. Oh no, where on earth am I going to get dirt? Alright, cat on the keyboard. Hello there, lad. Good to see you. Woke up from a nap and now he's demanding food and fusses. Good lad. Okay, let's get a little bit more of this. I have dirt at home, but not good dirt. Premium dirt. Delicious. Added to the stew. I'm sorry. Everyone gets added to the stew eventually. To the soup, like what soup we're saying. Everyone returns to the primordial soup eventually. The eternal soup. Get down here. We definitely need to make that stew, though, because we are starving. Hashtag starving. It's probably because I'm running as well and jumping, which I kind of need to do so I can see over the grass. Another downside of being so small. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm stuck in a hole. I'm stuck in a hole. Okay. However, I may have stuck in a hole. However, more good eating. Did I kill 2 wolves there or only 1? Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I could have sworn there was 2 wolves there attacking me. Nope, that's a log. I guess the other one must have ran away. Means they're a future meal then. There it is, me beautiful home. Let's go get the stew going, because I am really starving. I mean, I should probably make it more... Actually, no, I can make it more nutritious with my hammer. Hammer, and then cut it up into pieces to make it digest better. Don't know what that means, but I hear that's good. I mean, I know what it means IRL, I just don't know what it means in the terms of the game. Now, this area hasn't been snow-free in what feels like all week. It's nice. There we go. Make as many servings as we can. Alright, while that's going, let's get this all made. Boom, boom, boom. That's okay, 128. Was that too much? I'm sure it's fine. Wild Dog definitely isn't that hard to make, though, if you want to make something, like, really nice looking early game. That's really good to know for the future. Biggest pain would probably be the fire clay, but I don't think all of it requires fire clay. Right? Can I even see? Okay, a good chunk of it does. Okay, a definitely good chunk of it does, okay. I think moss is definitely the right green I was going for, though. Doesn't need to be many green options. Maybe, I mean, there's green. I'm hoping this will look okay. Please, I need this food, please. I'm just a hungry little lad. Let me chuck some things as well that I know I'm not going to use. Not going to use that. Not going to use that. Not going to use that. Inventory management, very important. Here we go. Not the most nutritious of food, because the bush meat really isn't the best, but it's all that we got. There we go. That'll keep us fed for a little bit longer. We take what we can get. Oh, hi there. That's where you went, you silly little wolf. Right into my paws. Oh, you only had 1 meat on you? London style. I mean, it's better than nothing. Let's get the rest of this made. So that'll be, boom. Straight up daubing it. I'm worried that maybe this isn't the right green, but we're very limited on colors. So you know what this will do. Moss green it is. It's not going to be 100%, you know, 7-Eleven anyway. Nice, my math was correct. And now I just got to destroy it? Yes. Yeah, daub is actually a really good way to make fancier buildings early on. This is actually really good to know. It's just sticks and clay. And like gravel and stuff. All things you can get very early game. The only oddity may be potentially being the... what's it called? What Why is my brain messing up right now? The fire clay, that's it. That's the only potential oddity. Other than that, it's usually pretty okay. So let me just double check the 7-Eleven. So it is pretty chunky, the green part. That's fine. I know how I'm going to do this. Matt Mercer, how I'm going to do this. Alright, alright. At least this will give a general idea of what we're making here. Because at the moment, it looks like any sort of generic convenience store. If I put Waffle House up there, it probably could pass for a Waffle House. Though Waffle House has more of like a yellow top to it. I know, because I made the Waffle House in Vintage Hell out of the same thing as we're making it now, the Waddle and Daub. Best way to get colored blocks through Waddle and Daub. I like it as well, because you can put down the Waddle first to kind of give yourself a layout, and then put the Daub on top. I like that. So you can kind of give yourself almost like a skeleton to use. Then fill it out as time goes on. So you can have a building without having to have the walls fully done first. Definitely remember that for the future. Very good early game. Sticks are a little bit of a pain early game, but if you know what you're doing, they're pretty easy. Well, know what you're doing / get the right upgrades and X skills if X skills is available. But still. Alright. Blue sky, please tell us why. I still don't think anyone's going to see this building because it's not really, like, very obvious just yet. I do think maybe I got to chisel down the mountain a bit. Because it's not as obvious as I thought it was going to be. I should have built it closer to one of the edges. The idea was that you could see it from, like, the ground. You can't even see it from here. I was really hoping you could see it from here, too. Oh, no, you can, you can. I'm just really small. If we remove those brushes as well, it's going to be a lot more obvious. You're very much going to be able to see it from up here. 7-Eleven with maybe, like, a sign there saying 7-Eleven, too. That'll be perfect. 6-7, sorry. There we go. As well as I'm probably going to ask one of the admins, see if I can get like a border made for it too, so it's obvious on the map. I can't think of any way. I guess we can make it look like a 6. That's how we can make it look on the map border-wise. Yeah, definitely got to cut down all these bushes though. These are very much in the way. Then we build a pathway. Alright, let's get this all made. Well, part of it made. So if we go, hold on, offhand. The way that I'm thinking of doing this, we'll do big, okay, no, maybe not big chunk. Maybe like this sort of chunk between the two. And then it'll be a space, then it'll be one strip of the other color there. Yeah, that'll work perfect. If we go like this, then same up here. I'm pretty sure this is the center. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And now we add daub. Hold on, I gotta add more daub. Daub to this as well. It's not a perfect green, but it should work. Todd Howard, it just worked. Yes, yes. All right, let's just destroy more. And because of the way that we're layering this, it's not going to be the same problem as last time. Go. Destroy all the way across there. I mean, hell, if we want to just to get ahead of things, we'll do the same down here, too. Just so, again, it gives a good outline of what we're doing. There we go. Straight across there. Ideally, we want to do this all across, like, wrapping around the building, but that's going to require a lot of work. We just want it to be presentable. That's the goal to begin with. This was just made Todd to work. You hate to see it. First time in a millennia. You hate to see it. They actually got to work on the next Elder Scrolls. I do wonder how that looks from like an Xbox perspective. Like, it's taking them so long to get the next series done. It's wild to think how frequent we used to get like sequels for games in the past and how long it takes now. Kind of like with TV series, how long it takes between seasons compared to how it used to be. It's wild to think we used to get Breaking Bad every year as a season. That feels unheard of now. Like any sort of like big drama series to have a season every year. Maybe every 2-3 years if you're lucky. I mean, it's probably just down to, you know, production cycles. Maybe things are a bit more complicated. And, you know, if it means that workers have to, you know, maybe not go through crunch time, that's also kind of a benefit too. But again, you know, it's been what? How many years since the last... I guess Starfield... I keep forgetting Starfield exists. I was going to say, how long has it been since the last, like, big Bethesda game? I guess that was technically Starfield. But, you know, it's been over a decade since Fallout 4 now. Obviously, it's been, what? How many years since Skyrim? 15 years? Well, Fallout 76 was done by a different company, wasn't it? If I remember correctly. That wasn't Bethesda that made Fallout 76. I mean, it was Bethesda, but like a different branch compared to like the mainline games. I could be wrong on that. I could be working on misinformation. They took way too slow. I mean, I mean, maybe there is an appeal to like the multiplayer games. It's just I just don't like MMOs. So I never really got that interested in Elder Scrolls Online. Because, you know, an RPG is very different to an MMO. I need to put that there. And I will admit, it was becoming suffering that, you know, every time you see the Bethesda logo appear at one of the game shows, it would be for an expansion to one of their MMOs. That did become suffering. Go. As long as the workers are treated fine, that's the main thing at the end of the day. I do fear for the Rockstar developers, how they're doing. I'm sure that it's all being managed properly. But they must be going through one hell of a crunch right now. There we go. Let's go a bit more around this way. But I said, you know, it's kind of wild how things have changed. Like, you got to think, Halo was like the biggest, well, in my opinion, one of the biggest series ever. And they just like completely fumbled that. Microsoft. The fact that it's been so long between main games for something that used to be the game of Microsoft / Xbox, it's kind of wild how mistreated that IP has been over the last couple of years. There we go. So we have enough for... I guess we can go a bit more down this way. I have enough for doing this, right? It could be 2 more, then 2 more, 2 more. Yes, I should have exactly enough for this. All right. I think the best option, yeah, is letting other developers try IPs as well. Like Bethesda, you know, the fact that it's been confirmed that Obsidian's doing another Fallout game with the same director as before. Because that was the worry, that if Bethesda did Obsidian did another Fallout game, it wouldn't be the same director. Or like the same people at Obsidian. And granted, it's still going to be a lot of not the same people at Obsidian. But at least they got the main director. So hopefully it'll still have good direction. Hopefully. That's definitely going to be a wait and see sort of situation. One can hope, though. Or cope. Either or. Hope or cope, same thing. there. Go, almost done. The New Vegas IP. Well, they probably won't be doing New Vegas 2. It'll most likely be just Fallout in another setting. That's most likely what's going to happen. But I imagine that's probably the next Fallout game we're going to see, because they're probably going to be doing Elder Scrolls as the next mainline game for Bethesda. And then the next Fallout game is going to be through Obsidian. That's what I'm going to assume is going to happen. Yeah, that's starting to shape up pretty good. So we'll make it a bit more obvious with the 6-7 when that's done too. That is coming together pretty good. We just got to do a red one on top, orange one on the bottom, and then do the sign on top of that, which will be a combination of the red and orange one. Oh, it's got green lettering. Okay, but it's got to be green lettering. Got you. I'll need a little bit more green too. And they didn't work. New games let people work on IPs. Yeah, I just wonder why they did that, though. They must have had their reasons. The thing that really confuses me with the Halo IP especially is just that there were spin-off games being made. Like, it was leaked. There was a demo leaked online of, like, a Mega Bloks game they were making for Halo. But for some reason, you know, there's the news as well about there being a... at one point, there was an ODST Helldivers-esque game at one point, too. But for some reason, they just canned any sort of spin-off games for Halo. I really don't know why they did that. I kind of have a theory why they did that. My theory is why they canceled those games is because of Fortnite, as wild as that sounds. Or the push between, the large push towards mainly multiplayer games. For, like, I'd say like 2016, maybe like 2017, 2018 to like 2023, it was basically just non-stop multiplayer games. Everyone was pushing for multiplayer only games. I think we're starting to get a bit more towards single player games again. But I wonder if that's why, because those games would have all been single. Well, I guess the Helldivers one may be multiplayer, but it wouldn't be like multiplayer, like PvP multiplayer. I do wonder if that's the reason, though. Like, the success of Fortnite made people realize, oh, wait, we need to invest more in multiplayer. Especially for Halo, considering how big the multiplayer is for Halo. Well, you say that, but then they're releasing, the new Halo game doesn't have multiplayer. I really am curious how much of a success that game's going to be. Because I got to be honest, as someone that grew up with Halo and is a huge Halo fan, I'm not going to get the new Halo game. I'm not going to get Combat Evolved because I have no interest in playing Halo 1 again. I've already played it twice. I don't really need to play it another time. I don't care how good the graphics look. I've never really cared about a game's graphics. Evident here. Like, cool, maybe there's better reflections and whatnot, but like, I want new stories. That's the reason why I don't like the whole craze of remakes in gaming right now. Or like the last couple years. I want new things, man. I don't want to just play the same game over and over again. I want new things and new stories. Yeah, that is definitely forming up there. That's good. That's good. And it seems like that trend is continuing, unfortunately. I mean, hell, look at Star Fox as well. People want a new Star Fox game, but they just keep remaking Star Fox 64. It is definitely a little bit of pain and suffering. Again, the Halo as well. They haven't released a Halo game in so long at this point. Well, I mean, 6 years is a long time. That is definitely going to be visible from up here. That's good. People should be able to see the 7-Eleven on the mountain. This is good news. Sorry, the 6-7 on the mountain, I should say. Perfect. Perfect. So we get some lights up there. I think we put like a sign up there, maybe? Like on the tippity tip point. We put a sign up there that's maybe pointing forwards and backwards so the orcs can see it as well as people over here. And then also we'll put another one near the gnome Sylvania too. That's the plan. This is good news. You can actually, you really can see that from a distance. And now that the snow is kind of dying down, you can actually see that from a pretty big distance. Just not like super duper close, but that makes sense. All right, this is good news. Good news. Yeah, I think we made the right idea shifting towards this. I said the wondering if trader thing was a good idea, but I think I'd rather save that to do that with Egg. I'm not sure if she's going to come back to this server or not. I'd rather save that for maybe a future iteration. I need food. Like whether it be another OddLaws or maybe a future vintage hell. I imagine probably more so vintage hell. I imagine after this server, we probably won't see another OddLaws vintage story for some time. Probably be seeing more like Zomboid and Gmod again. You know, there was other OddLaws events in between. There's Rust as well. But that's fine. We'll make it work. Always more times to game. I still gotta steal people for peak at some point too. All right, perfect. Well, I think I'm probably gonna call it there for today. I'll probably do a little bit of work off stream of resource collecting, but I think tomorrow we can really get this made. Now we'll definitely have this place complete by tomorrow. We got the large chunk of it done today. We just got to get the wattle and daub for the other two colors, which will just take a little bit of time. Then it's just down to chiseling out the logo. Then the exterior is done, and we just got to fill the interior, which again should be pretty easy. It's just going to be a case of filling the shelves. Getting the shelves made and then getting a register should be pretty simple, as well as lights as well. But again, that should be pretty straightforward for the most part. But yeah, definitely gonna call it there for tonight. I think tomorrow, again, we'll just be playing that most likely. Play that, get more stuff done. We should be Gucci. For now, though, I'm gonna send y'all over to my friend Maddie. Go say hello to her for me, and I will catch y'all tomorrow for some more good old chill time as always. Till then, I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep it cheesy. Peace.